Good morning, everybody. We should be live. I'm David.
And I'm Brenda.
Welcome to our drive day number 3 as we're on our way to Burleson, Texas, to North Texas Jellystone Park. We started out an hour and a half ago, so we've already bit into our 5.5-hour drive by an hour and a half, and we just pulled over now so Brenda can take over driving and we can get live and say hello to you all. So that's hello.
So hello.
Hello. Hello. Why isn't this working?
I don't know what you're trying
Okay,
to...
that's working.
Oh, there you go.
Any case, we're David and Brenda from outside our bubble, like you said, like I said, not you. You're riding along in a Tiffin 45 LP Allegro bus, 2014. We're 45 feet long. We weigh 42,000 pounds. We're pulling a Jeep Grand Cherokee behind us, which weighs another 5,600 pounds, making us a total length of 64 feet. So sit back, relax, and enjoy your show. There is, if you have a YouTube device that you're using that has a chat box on it, you can ask us questions along the way, and we'll try to answer them as we can. But other than that, we're going to stop for fuel in 238 miles. No, we don't have to stop for fuel because those of you who were with us yesterday know we did just before that. But we want to fill the tank and top the tank off before we get to Jellystone, so when we leave, we'll have a full tank and we can go a good distance.
Yeah.
You ready to go?
I'm ready.
Okay. So we're good. Let's go.
Okay.
So stand. Here we go. Brenda's going to be pulling out onto I-20. And once she gets on the road and everything, I'm going to take a step back and use the restroom. Because like I said, I've been driving for an hour and a half, and I had a couple cups of coffee. And
Did you do your seatbelt before then?
I'm gonna go right back there, love.
Okay.
This is a very short entrance ramp. That sucks. Hopefully, Brenda doesn't have anybody coming up on her. Ew, bad entrance ramp.
Oh, they all moved over. They know.
All clear.
Continue on I-20.
Okay, so now we're going to get up to a cruising speed. Bad news is we have a wind, heavy winds today. So our gas mileage is not that great. Wind's coming directly like this direction from us, which sucks. Of course, it rained. Where we parked last night, it rained very little, very little.
Just for about 10 minutes.
Yeah, very little, but enough, of course, to make the coach in this desert-like area of Texas, dirt, I should say, not desert. It made the coach
Dirty.
So I'll have to rinse off the coach when we get to Jellystone. In any case, I'm going to take a step in the back. You can talk to Brenda, but she can't hear you. So
Just chat amongst yourselves.
She can
for
talk
now.
to you if she wants to. Ooh, cold back here.
We've already gone through Midland, Texas, and Odessa, Texas. Big oil rig country. Oil rigs as far as you can see. And here's a little hint. If you're looking for a place to stop overnight in this area, I would not stop at the RV parks in town, because they are full of the oil rig workers, and they're not that there's anything wrong with that, but they don't maintain the RV parks. They're very run down, very dilapidated. The roads in and out are bad. So we stayed at a Walmart one year in Midland, Texas overnight, and we marked that off our list as we would not do that again, because there were panhandlers there at the Walmart, and we just didn't feel comfortable there. Getting into some construction now. That overnight rest area that we stayed at, the rest stop, was again very nice. I don't remember who was the one that recommended it when we were going west, but it was very nice going east also. And when we woke up this morning, the rigs were double stacked. It was very busy, but we were able to get in and out because everybody parks accordingly.
I'm back. Okay.
Going through construction now, love.
Okay, I see that. It's amazing what a difference some miles slow up, babe. It's tight.
Yep.
It's a difference what some miles could make. We woke up this morning. Hang on. That sucks.
That was just.
She's gonna get the rumble strips again here.
Yeah.
Hang on.
They had the narrow lane there going over the bridge for the construction.
Yeah.
I had no choice.
In any case, the difference some miles can make is we woke last night. It got down to 26 degrees. It was.
Well, it was pretty chilly.
Yeah, it was pretty chilly.
But we were comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, it's all good. Okay, let's see what we got here.
Just going through Big Spring, Texas right now. I-20 eastbound.
Morning, 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 morning. Rick, Tim, Rick, Paul, Moon, Hershey, Boater Home, Lewis, everybody is saying good morning. Ryan's mom. Brian Hubbard, Arkansas Traveler, Andrea, Adrena. Sorry, if I got your name wrong.
You're
sorry.
starting to mumble, dear.
Yeah,
I can
mumbling.
barely hear you.
Blah blah blah. I'm sorry, love. I'm so sorry.
You're in your own little world over there.
Yeah. Just remember, we're only as good as our internet connection allows us to be. We do everything possible to give us the best internet we can have using dual AT&T and Verizon bonded services. But we can't control if they don't put a cell tower, AT&T or Verizon, out somewhere in the middle of nowhere like we are now. We can't help that, obviously. So signal can weaken and for us. So just heads up on that. We usually do pretty good though. We usually don't have many major issues. Augusto, good morning. Good morning, Latour, High-End Audio, Tony, hello. Derek says, we are taking I-10 from San Antonio to Tucson. Any suggestions on where to stop? That would be a Brenda question.
Not while I'm driving. I would have to look and figure it out, and it depends on how long of driving days you're going to be doing and everything, where you want to stop. I have no idea. It's not a bad drive, I-10, going all the way there.
No, it's not. Oh, Mac Marcelo, a.k.a. Mac, is saying hello for Buenos
Aires?
Yeah, that's it. Thank you. Brian, I don't know why your video is buffering, because I'm actually watching it here on my computer and I'm not buffering at all. Hey, Keith from Amp Coffee. Hey, we were just playing the music from the show the other night. Keith, the owner of Amp Coffee, where we played our last gig.
Yes.
as before we left Texas. Say
No,
everybody, or excuse me, Arizona. Take that back, Arizona. Everybody say hello to Keith. He allowed me to play in his really nice new place called Amped Coffee.
They're in Anthem, Arizona, just north on I-17, north of Phoenix.
In fact, check this out. I think I have this queued up. Oh, let's see here. Oh, let's see. I don't know if you guys can hear that or not. We'll find out in a second. But this is Notes from Neptune, who I am lucky enough to be able to play with once in a while. And whenever I try to play with them as much as they'll let me. When we go to Arizona, I love those guys. And I got to play a couple times at Ant Coffee, 3 times in fact, and met the owner Keith and his lovely wife and his son. Really great place to play at, and
really good coffee and scones.
Yeah, oh, the scones are phenomenal.
Oh, and the sandwiches were good too.
Yeah. So, anyways, this music you're about to hear, this is from our show at Amped Coffee, which you can stream on live. It's one of our last concerts. So, look, good morning, Keith. How funny is that? That was cool. That's Thomas Love. Looks like we were peaking the audio out.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a little loud.
Oops. Sorry, guys. And it's yours truly on cajon. Acoustic drum. Well, the drums are acoustic. so that was kind of weird.
No, there are electric drums.
Well, that's true. There's some sonic drums. Anyways, let me get back to. Anyways, pretty cool that Keith checked in with us. We'll see you next December, Keith. Let's see, you got people from Brazil watching, Augusto. We're up to 74 people online already. Oh, you're welcome, Red Jaguar. Glad you purchased it. It's a great little product.
What did he get?
The skin gauge. Oh, hello from Cuba. Hey, Cuba. So now people are saying, hi, Keith. Yeah, they got really, really good scones. Brian Hubbard says, Dave is our traveling jazz cat. Yeah, when I get to Rochester, I'll be playing with Lake Effect. It's an older band, but man, super high energy. My hands end up hurting when I play with them. Take care, Keith. He says, can't wait for us to come back.
Bye.
Neither can we. We really do like the area we stay in Fountain Hills. Going back east stresses us out. We're in oil country right now. It's all rigs as far as the eye can see right now, in fact. So the good news is I have a little music we can listen to now, because the music is our own from Notes from Neptune. It's our own cover music that we're playing, so Google can't tag us for copyright infringement.
Yeah, David tried to play it yesterday, but couldn't get it going. And Reboot is your friend.
Yeah, I got it. Reboot is your friend. My phone just wasn't connecting. I have an old phone that I use on the dashboard here to do various things. William, we'll be in Texas for about a month. Then we're going to head over to Red Bay, Alabama. And then we're going to head up to Tennessee. And then finally, by April, we'll be in upstate New York. Hello from Rochester, New York. David Burns. He says,
Hello,
glad
David.
to have caught you guys live again.
Seeing that he's from Rochester,
Yeah.
is he familiar with Southwoods? Have we met?
Yeah, Southwoods RV Resort is where we stay up in Byron, New York.
Just on the other side of Brockport,
Yeah,
between
David.
Brockport and Batavia.
So we'll be there. We're going to do 2 camp jams at Southwoods this year. One on July 7th.
July 20th.
July 20th and September 7th. 2 camp jams that we're going to produce there.
Yeah.
July 20th and September 7th. So if you want to go camping, book those weekends and you can come to our gigs at Southwoods. I'll stop the world and melt with you. Oh, David says we love Southwoods. I put the Wi-Fi in there.
Which is why it actually works.
Which is why it works. Yeah.
Tumbleweed.
Did you just, don't kill the tumbleweed. Whew, a lot of wind today, like I said.
I cannot swerve, dear. These things don't swerve very
Good
easily.
point. We work online. How do we sustain ourselves on the road? We work online. We own a few businesses, and we're able to
That we owned and operated before we went
Yeah.
full time.
So we own a few businesses that are online, and we run them from our coach.
As long as we have internet, we can work.
David says our friends Chuck and Joyce camp up there. Yeah, so if you book on like I said, one of our event weekends, July 20th or September 7th, we do music right at our site.
Yeah, September 7th will be our big camp jam, and July 20th is an acoustic night around the campfire.
And he says, we know the Wi-Fi is good. Wi-Fi is usually crap around the country.
Yeah.
We're the ones, in case you're not sure who we are, if you've ever been to Southwoods, what you have, all the way in the back, there's these 2 wolf statues. That's us. Where the wolves howl is where people find us.
Yeah. Chainsaw carvings.
Yeah.
Made by our friend Bob, who lives in the Dallas, Texas area, who will be visiting for a little bit.
Lots of wind today, Nick.
Yeah.
Left lane closed ahead.
Yep. I already saw that.
You sing the difference, and it's getting better all the time. Yeah, if the music you're listening to is Notes from Neptune, when I got to play with them at Amped Coffee. That was the last gig I was able to play with them before we left Arizona. That is on our website. As you know, we post the shows that I try to record the shows.
If you're in the Phoenix, Arizona area, they go to their website, notesfromneptune.com, and you can see where they're playing. They play all over Phoenix.
Yeah, and if you happen to be able to go to Amped Coffee, even better, because they got great scones. and they got a great
remember
stage.
that white chocolate raspberry one?
Oh, that was good.
That was good.
Even the cinnamon one we had last was
That
good.
cinnamon one? Yeah.
Yeah, They're all set up for music. Their whole thing is set up. They got a
They
stage,
got a nice stage.
lighting, audio, the whole shooting shebang, all set up for music. It's great.
Yeah.
Gusto wants to know if we plan to move back into a house someday.
I'm sure someday we will, but who
Someday.
knows when that'll be.
Yeah, we figured we're healthy enough to travel and everything at this point. We're gonna travel and see the country and see people and friends that we've made along the way.
There's no real plan.
Yeah, we don't really have a plan.
And some people say, oh, I'm going to full-time for 2 years and see the country and then, get another house and settle down. And we've been traveling since 2008, sold our house in 2013 and went full-time, and we really have no plans. We're just going to do it until we don't want to do it any longer.
What's a good online business for starters? I really can't answer that. I'm sorry. I really don't know. Look at the size of that crane.
Yeah.
That's a loaded question.
Yeah, there's so much out there.
Hey, Corey's with us. Hey, Corey.
As I said, I mean, David's had these companies, these online companies that he's been doing before we even started RVing.
Did you hear
I mean, his first one he started back in 1999, so.
Did you hear what I just said? Corey's online. He says, I'm watching you guys from school. I'm in between classes.
Hi, Corey.
Hi, Corey. Corey is, we mentioned Corey when he ever comes online because he's a youngster. He's
Wow, that makes you sound old.
I know. I was
Don't
trying not
say
to.
that.
I was trying not to. I was trying not to say that.
He's in college and he's studying to be a nurse, and he wants to be a traveling nurse in an RV, so he follows us and
He's been
along with
researching.
other RVers to get information.
Yeah, so he's got a plan laid out. So
Yeah.
he's trying to figure out, what to get when good time comes and everything. And after he becomes a nurse, his plan is to travel the country, and there is a big need for traveling nurses.
Yeah, we
nurses.
meet traveling nurses all over the place. They'll take 2-month stints here or there or whatever, and then move on.
Oh yeah, they have beer. Keith mentioned, because we always forget that they
Oh.
have beer and alcohol too.
Beer and wine.
Beer and wine. Wine? They don't have hard liquor?
No,
Oh, I never really ordered from the bar, so I only ordered food.
I haven't either because I'm designated driver. But yeah, they have beer and wine.
Keith, yes, Keith is obviously correct. He owns the place. they have beer and wine also, so it's not just coffee and coffee drinks and stuff. We're talking about amped coffee.
And you can get food there too. They've got paninis and wraps and salads and.
We spent a fortune last time we were there, and I was playing on stage, and I still spent a fortune.
But it's well worth it.
It's well worth the food, though.
We had dinner.
I don't know if you know this, Keith, but I don't charge those guys to play or anything. I just do it for the pure enjoyment of it. I wouldn't dream of taking money out of any musician's hands because they work so hard. They really, really work hard. So I just do it for the pure love of it. I get lucky. I consider myself lucky to play with talent like that and other talent across the country. We've actually in our other generations of life, our other chapters, we've actually I don't know other chapters of our book of life.
Of our life, yes.
We've actually produced concerts for Ellen Parsons, Rufus and Chaka Khan,
Nicole
Henry, who's a top 10 jazz singer, artist.
Bob Baldwin,
who's a jazz pianist. So we a whole different life to us. David, before we had the Allegro bus, we had a Gulfstream Tourmaster, a 43-foot Gulfstream Tourmaster.
So 2008 we bought brand new. Of course, back then, do you remember, love? Back then, that was our very first RV ever. and diesel fuel prices were over $5 a gallon.
Oh yeah, we're like, what did we get ourselves into?
Yeah. So now it's like, nothing. We're like, oh yeah, it's great.
Yeah. Sitting here listening to this music, you guys can't see it, but down on the phone that's streaming it, I can see the stage and everything with the guys and me on it, and that makes me sad.
We'll be back in December.
I know, but
get back to the Rochester area and you can play with Lake Effect.
Keith, you have to call the guys, or next time you see the guys, because I know they'll play there again, you got to say, when David gets back in December, you have to bring him. You got to bring David back in December when he gets here. So just make sure you tell him that. They tend to forget about me because they play so much all the time that unless I say, hey guys, do you mind if I come out or something like that, they tend to forget. Not purposely. They both tell me they very much enjoy me playing with them and listening back to the tracks that I record and stuff. I have a good time. I'll just put it that way.
Yeah.
And it does add to the sound, I believe. So yeah, let them know that when we come back in December. Oh, Keith just said, and I didn't even read this. Keith did say, "You sound good with notes from Neptune. You add another layer."
Yes.
Thank you, Keith. Thank you. And I didn't even read your note until I said that. So thank you for that. I do appreciate it. If you get a chance, check out some of the Lake Effect stuff. Those guys are a hoot. Older guys. I'm 52, and the oldest one in the band from Lake Effect is 62, and that's our 4-string bass guitar player. It's an all-acoustic band, 4-string long neck bass guitar, and then 2 acoustic guitars and me. But they're high energy. I mean, we play the song Kryptonite, to give you an example.
Yeah. They jump around and
we
fun.
Slam dance.
It's funny trying to watch David on his cajon try to slam dance.
Yeah, it doesn't work terribly. Well, I can't get up. I stop and play at the same time. Oh, Adam P says, "Hey guys, I got worried that I might have to actually do some work today, but but you can see I'm here." Brian, again, we are taking no responsibility if you get, let go because of your viewing habits. Oh, Thomas is doing Be Happy. Be happy. Don't worry, be happy now. So we have another 210 miles to go before we stop for fuel, and then another 40 miles after that until we reach Jellystone, Texas. Jellystone, Texas. Burleson, Texas, North Texas Jellystone Park. We'll be there a month. Come on, if you have an RV looking for a place to stay, come on down and say hello. Let them know.
Yeah, the red carpet sites are really nice for big rigs.
Yeah, let them know you came to see us, and they'll set you up. Deborah says, "I'm so happy to see you driving the bus. Gives me hope that I'll be able to one day."
You can see it's really hard.
Yeah. She learned by going rest stop to rest stop.
Yeah, and in a familiar area with the rest stops not too far away. You don't want to get stuck if, going from rest stop to rest stop when the next one is 200 miles away. So know where you are and where you're going, and it's just easy on, easy off. I've been driving since 2008, so I feel I'm pretty proficient in it, just like David. So, but at first, yeah, it is daunting, and you white knuckle it, but you'll get used to it. Just like when you first started driving a car, you're nervous.
Just a reminder that for those of you, there is a front camera you can look out. If you go to OutsideOurBubble.com, click on the live camera thing, and you'll see another camera view out the front of our rig. There's nothing to see right now. It's total. I mean, it will be like this until we get into Burleson or close to it.
When we get close to Fort Worth, we gotta go through Fort Worth.
Yeah. I am so depressed now. I shouldn't be depressed, but I am.
Well, then play some different music.
I can't because then we'll get copyright tagged.
No, play Camp
Lake
Jam or something with lake effect.
Yeah, but listen to Scott. Boop, 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 boop.
I don't know if they can hear it, love. They just hear you going boop boop now. That'd be funny.
When we did Uberfest, and they came down, I had a microphone. I had a microphone in front of me, didn't I, honey? Didn't I? I did. I had a microphone. I sang, didn't I? That's right.
Yes, he sings 2 songs.
That's right. Okay, I got 2 songs I can sing, believe it or not.
And they are?
Happy Birthday and Tequila.
Yes.
That's all they allow me to sing.
Those are his songs. And you do them very well, dear.
Well, thank you. Even though when you're supposed to say, tequila, I sometimes say whiskey. Keith just said, you better play here when you come back. I don't even see it as an option not to. Well, let the guys know that. Like I said, I don't call the shots. It's not like I can just show up and say, I'm playing. Anyways, it's a great place. I love the place. Here we go, Beck.
Well, you're a big coffee person too, though.
Oh yeah, I'm a big coffee person.
So that helps.
Let me show
too.
Keith. Let me show Keith why he's online. Let me show him our coach.
Do the tour of the coach.
Yeah, let me do the tour of the coach. I'm gonna pause this music. On Broadway. Okay, so Keith, since you're online, I'm gonna give you a tour of our coach. So I'm gonna switch the audio over here to a different track audio, tablet audio, so I can grab the camera. And there we go. And we still should have audio. Yes, we do. Okay, so as you can see out here, there's nothing out here to see. It's just all open land. There's nothing to see out here at all.
Tumbleweed.
Tumbleweed. Oh, missed it. Too fast. Okay, this is Brenda driving, as you've been watching the whole time. This is our tow vehicle. So that's what we look at our tow vehicle to see, when we can safely merge into traffic and stuff like that, and make sure we get around corners and everything nicely, and that it's still back there. And Alexa, turn on cleaning mode. Okay, there's our coach. So this is what our coach looks like closed up for travel. Of course, these slide outs all open up to give us a nice room, 450 square feet. And coming back here, this is when we were talking about coffee. Keith, I have a Juro Micro 9 super automatic coffee machine. I've had a super automatic coffee machine probably for the last 15 years. People always ask, how does it stay here in a moving coach? It's Velcroed down. It won't go anywhere. But yep, that's how much I like coffee, Keith. That's why when I first heard about Amped Coffee and they were going to play there, I told the guys, I gotta go just so I can, because it's a coffee place. So in any case, this is a floor mat, a wellness mat that goes on the floor in our kitchen when we set up. That's what people usually end up asking, what's that thing on the counter? This is our alcohol stash. Actually, not stash. This is our sinks. And what Brenda does when we travel is she uses a beach towel and makes little nookies to put the alcohol in so they don't cling around when we're driving. And so and they're also safe back here. Speaking of being safe, our knife block. Notice how they're pointing in the back of the coach, because if we ever slammed our brakes on, you really don't want these to become projectiles going forward. Speaking of becoming projectiles going forward, what I'm doing right now is considered unsafe. Obviously, we do get up and go to use the bathroom and things like that, but I am right now, Brenda's traveling 70 miles an hour. So literally me being inside the coach is traveling 70 miles an hour, which means that with my energy built up in my body, if Brenda was to slam on the brakes, I would have no choice but to go forward at 70 miles an hour until I come to a crashing halt myself. So in any case, what I am doing is not recommended. Obviously, people do it all the time though, but you have to be aware of it. And so if Brenda comes up to something like a sharp corner, she'll actually call out to let me know so I can make sure I'm securing myself a little bit better. So in any case, getting back to this. Full-size residential fridge. We use a little lockdown strap to lock the doors because if you go around a corner too fast, these can swing open. Yes, we know that from experience. Live and learn. This is our commode. We have a bath and a half on this floor plan, and this is our half bath. That's me. That's you. This is what you guys look like to us. This is the Mevo camera. Keith, you've seen this camera. It's the same camera we use when we record shows. But that's what you guys look like to us. And back here is our bedroom. Right now, of course, this is all closed up. And this is my Segway. There's my cajon that we've been talking about. And all the way in the back, that's our bathroom. 2 sinks back there. And on the other side is our shower and our other toilet. All the way in the back is a walk-in closet, which has our full-size, or I shouldn't say full-size, our walk-in closet, which has our washer and dryer back there also. So that's a tour of our motor coach as we're going down the road and how it looks all closed up. And yes, I can make coffee on the road. I can turn it on. I can make coffee. I can use anything in the coach as we travel.
Coming into construction.
Okay, love. I'm coming back up. Okay, let's put that back down safely. Hopefully, don't put me through the windshield. Oh, that's not on there. Okay, that's not on there. That's not on there either. There we go. Okay, let's try locking this down. Yeah, I see we're coming into construction. Did I make it? Switch the audio. Okay, good. And tilt that up. Oh. Guardrail replacement. Somebody took out a guardrail big time. Okay, now I can move again. That's Brenda just crossing a lane without putting her directional on. It's yelling at her. Yeah. Lock this down. I gotta get a new tripod mount. Okay, that seems to work. Very cool. So I hope you like the tour of our coach.
And right now I'm only going 65 because it is pretty windy.
Okay.
70 is a little much in this wind.
Hope you like the tour. Okay. Oh, I hope Keith got to see that.
There's horsies.
I hope Keith got to see that because he says, well, the restaurant is calling. Take care. I'll check in with you later. Much love. I hope he got to see that. Oh, well.
Well, you've got his phone number. You can always text him a picture of it.
Yeah. Rick says, my Alexa just turned on all my lights. Alexa, turn off cleaning mode. So there, let me fix that for you. Gotta love the coach proxy. Are we allowed to drive with open alcohol? Very good question. It's kind of we don't have a choice but to drive with open alcohol, but obviously it's not looked upon like we have open alcohol sitting in front, in our driving position. It's not accessible for the driver, so to speak. So it's one of those things where you can carry open alcohol in your car. It just has to be in the back seat, for example. Well, I shouldn't say that. All states aren't the same. I don't think. So don't go on. I'm not going on record saying that. And I just realized the camera's crooked. That's better.
Yeah, you feel those wind gusts?
Yeah, the wind gusts are pretty good. So in any case, where are we?
Texas somewhere.
Texas. Thank you, love. Ha.
We're
Yeah,
just passing the sign for Lake Colorado City State Park, exit 210. That's on I-20 eastbound.
Jeff Edwards. Public service announcement. Sit down when using the restroom while driving. Don't stand. Yes. Very much so. Always sit. Okay, so yay, Keith did just see the coach thing after all. He says, wow, beautiful, love your life. Well, we love your restaurant. So there. Okay, so turn the music back on.
Did you change the audio back?
I did. Yes, love. Thought I could turn the music back on. There we go. We're currently in the middle of on Broadway.
Oh, now they're going to be happy. They got air drums.
Oh yeah, people miss the air drums, don't they? I don't know if they can hear the music properly or not. We'll have to find out. On Broadway.
I think you're... Oh, yeah. That was... You didn't hear that noise?
No.
When you were
Was I
moving your
squeaking
feet?
it?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, oh Tim, that was the gentleman. Yes, he says I'm glad he's glad we tried his favorite rest stop again.
Oh.
Yes, thank you, Tim.
Yes, eastbound is just as nice as westbound.
Deborah, we will be in Southwoods RV Resort in Byron, New York in April.
Did you just say Deborah and me?
No, Deborah asked the question.
Oh. I don't know what you're laughing at.
You missed the cajon part. Because David could play that cajon, y'all.
Oh, yes.
I don't think I'll be doing that, Max. Sorry. If we'll be showing the whole setup process of the motor coach when we get to Jellystone.
No.
No, it'll be a long day today. It's a long drive day for us, so we'll be kind of beat at that point.
We've done that once or twice.
Yeah. How far, Deborah Jones, how far in advance do we plan our trips?
Depends on where we're going.
Yeah, that's true.
As far as location, in Arizona where we stay, we book a year in advance because they fill up fast. It's a big winter area for RVers. We've done that. Yeah, it all depends on location. If it's a very popular location, then you've got to book sooner the better.
Congratulations on the purchase of your new Newmar. Yay! See that?
No, I can't. You're too far back. I can't see you pointing, love. Or I should say, I can't tell if you're pointing or if you're doing something else. That's the one difference with this coach versus our Tourmaster. Our Tourmaster, we were directly across from each other. This one, that seat's all the way forward, but
we're back from each other.
He's still back from me, yeah. So if he motions to look at something or whatever, I can't tell if he's motioning or if he's just moving his arm and waving or what. Just going through San Angelo.
Wow, look at that view. It's just like... That's a shiny truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeff, that is an electrical fireplace underneath the TV. It works great, actually. Puts out, the heat of a normal electric heater. Works great. No, we haven't visited every state, not even close. We haven't really done the northern states yet because, well, we haven't had the opportunity to travel during the summertime up there. Well, not that we haven't had the opportunity, we've been other places. So we got to make time to do the upper states and go across and do that. We just haven't done it in all these years.
Yeah. Has anybody mentioned if they can hear the music?
I don't know. I don't know if they can hear the music or not. Nobody's really mentioned it. Hey, Scott. Oh, people just said, yes, we can hear it. Sounds good. Thanks, guys. I wasn't sure if it worked or not. This way we get around the copyright issue, and we can still have music, which we haven't had since we started live streaming.
Yeah.
Augusto wants to know, did we like the Super Bowl? No. Yawnsville. Even the halftime concert even sucked more so, in our opinion. Gotta say, our opinion. Super Bowl, halftime show, and it could have been so much better because we don't dislike the band.
Yeah.
But it was just a terrible performance. The rappers and everything that they brought out just didn't make any sense. Our opinion. Glass Snob, no, we don't need a special license, but that varies state to state. Hang on a second. That varies by state. Some states do require you have a special license to drive anything over 26,000 pounds recreational, non-commercial. The state of Florida is not one of those states. So we have Florida driver's licenses, so we don't require a special license, even though we do have one, because the state of New York, where we lived when we had our first motor coach, did require a special Class R driver's license, which we had to take a test to obtain. One of the things you don't ever want to do is drive a motor coach and not have, and be driving out of class, as they call it, out of your class. The reason is because if you ever had an accident, the first thing they're going to look at is, one of the first things is, did you have a proper license to drive that type of vehicle? And if you didn't, guess what? Your insurance will not cover you one bit because you were driving out of class. But it does vary state by state. So you have to check, you'd have to check with your local, wherever you're registered.
Your local state.
Corey, yeah, they were bad calls. I mean, they asked, what did we think about the call that didn't allow the Saints to go to the Super Bowl? It was a bad call. People are human, but it was a bad call. And that's where I truly believe they already should have been using, you should be able to throw a red flag, just like you can on other stuff, to do an instant replay on a call like that.
And it's not the first time a bad call's happened, and it won't be the last, unfortunately.
Archie, the only club we belong to is
Good Sam.
Good Sam's Club, and that's because they have the Flying J/Pilot card. It's a special card that you can get so you can fuel at the pumps. And
it's not the rewards card, sorry.
It's not the rewards card, it's a special card that you can get only if you're a member of the club, and you save 8 cents per gallon off the cash price. Yes, we have air brakes. No, it's not possible to do a picture-in-picture. You can see the front. You can see the front view by going to OutsiderBubble.com, clicking on live cameras, and you can see the live view out the front of the coach with a different camera.
Just open two windows.
Just open 2 web browsers.
Yes, there are different cameras, different software, and everything, so we can't do that.
Loney, that's Notes from Neptune. Notes from Neptune. It's right there in the description of the video. That video is still online. The live stream we did, that was actually live streamed from Quartzsite, Arizona. And there's a couple, we have a number of videos online from Notes from Neptune that you can find on our channel. So just, there's actually a playlist of our live streamed musical adventures or something like that. Notes from Neptune, and they're in, they play the Phoenix, Arizona area.
This is still the Amped Coffee one though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What we're playing in the background right now, that's a recording, our last recording with Notes from Neptune, when they played at Amped Coffee in Glendale?
No, Anthem.
Anthem. I always mess that one up. The Amped Coffee in Anthem, Arizona.
It's just north of Phoenix.
Yeah. So there's another, if you like them, there's another video you can watch of another broadcast.
Or if you're in the Phoenix area, just
Yeah.
go to their website, notesfromneptune.com, and you can see where they're playing.
Go see them live and tell them we said hi. I'm going to spin the camera around. You can see some of these giant windmills that we're going past. Oh, over there you can see the really big, tall ones. Big, giant wind farm. I don't know if you guys can see them or not. I'm guessing you can see the ones that are close to us. That's a really, really, really big wind farm, as far as the eye can see. I'm going to turn the camera for now and just listen to some music or something. As you can see, there's not much to see out here. The windmills are the attraction right now. Other than that, it's just way open land all over the place, and you really can't see much. Would we buy another Tiffin? Yes, we would. We'd buy another Tiffin in a heartbeat if and when they come out with a floor plan we like better than what we have now. No Tiffin nor any other manufacturer currently has a floor plan that we like better than the one we have. It's all floor plan. Floor plan, floor plan, floor plan. When you're going to buy a motor coach or an RV of any type, it comes down to livability and how it fits your lifestyle. Oh, hey, Michael. Michael Kids Online. Yeah, Michael. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, we're playing our own recorded music, so then YouTube doesn't nail us with copyright because they're cover songs. Brenda and I, since we started live streaming, we didn't play any music because we got pinged one time, didn't think about it, and so we missed playing music, so the only music now we can play is our own cover music or cover music by somebody else. Yeah, Dennis, you won't regret the idea of going from a fifth wheel to a Class A motor coach. So much more room in these things, and you can also get up and go to the bathroom or eat or make dinner or lunch when you're traveling. But there's a lot more storage, that's for sure. A lot more space storage-wise. Yeah, and Murph, we're in very high winds right now. I mean, the winds are coming from about our 11 o'clock, so we're getting hit 10 o'clock-ish. So we're getting hit pretty hard. Our gas mileage sucks because of that. So even though we got all this high wind coming at us, and as you mentioned, Brent isn't moving the wheel that much. Okay, Brian. Robert, you must be really behind in time on the track because you're saying we can hear it. It's got to be regarding me asking if anybody can hear the music. Since you just responded to that, you must be really behind in time schedule. Refresh your browser to get caught up to the last 30 seconds.
He's not going to hear you say that for a while.
He won't hear me say that for a little while. Yeah, that's true. Refresh your screen and you'll get caught up to the last 30 seconds, to about a 30-second delay. Right now, you're probably at a 3 or 4 minute delay. Loney, hang on a second. If I'm saying your name incorrectly, I do apologize, Loney. But we have a video. If you do a search on our YouTube channel, that video is actually called "Is a 40-foot plus motor coach too big?" We actually covered that. Brett and I did a talk on that. So go to our YouTube channel, which you're on now, obviously. But use the search box and search for 40 plus, and you should be able to find "Is a 40-foot plus motor coach too big?" and you'll have your answer there. In regards to our opinion, it's all based on our opinion. Morning, Peter. we don't feel when a semi goes by us, we don't feel it at all. Yeah, Red Jaguar, the 2019 bus, their all digital dash mat is awesome. Digital dash, it's really cool. But that's not a reason to buy a bus. The reason to buy is floor plan, floor plan, floor plan. As nice as that dash is, it's kind of like the comfort drive on Newmar. It's really nice to have, but I would not buy a Newmar just because of comfort drive. I mean, how often are you driving your coach versus parked? So I want the livability in the coach itself, not so much the drivability, if you will. I mean, these, don't get me wrong, these Power Glides chassis that we're riding on, they do a great job, as you can see with Brenda, as you could see with Brenda driving. So it all comes down to livability, most importantly, when you're looking at a motor coach.
Oh, I think this is the brake.
Okay.
The amp.
Thank you, love. Somebody says they need to start a roadie group for us online. It's hard to fast forward with this little window. That was really nice that Keith came online.
Yeah.
It was unexpected. You know, you have people say, "Oh yeah, we'll check in on you," whatever, and you know, you never hear from them again. That was really nice to see him shout out, you know,
Yeah.
from Amped Coffee. That was really, really cool.
Yeah.
Nice people. Robert, we plan on being in Texas about a month at Jellystone Park. No, Brenda won't be driving all the way. We already switched off once. We'll switch off one more time probably before we get to Jellystone. We are stopping for fuel, so that's one stop for sure. But right now,
167 miles to our fuel stop.
yeah. So I don't know if Brenda wants to drive another 2.5 hours. Not that she couldn't. I know she's fully capable of doing so. No, Lenny, Looney, we didn't have anything installed to help us with stabilization for the wind. We have this coach has a, you're talking about a Safety Plus, Safety as in Tom Plus bar, and those can only be used on a tie rod. We have this chassis is an independent front suspension, so it can't be used on that. Welcome to Sweetwater. I think they make the giant.
I would think so too. Yeah, the wind.
The wind turbine blade.
Yeah.
They had welcome to Sweetwater, and it's a giant one of those wind turbine blades that you saw. Hey guys, if you don't mind, talk amongst yourselves at this point. I'm gonna put the computer down for a little while and check my emails and stuff like that. So I won't be looking at the screen. So please talk amongst yourselves.
and all the wind turbines on the horizon, love.
Oh, you can't see them way out there.
Not on the camera, no.
No, no. But wow, there's a lot of them.
I got my signal on so I can move over so you can get around me.
Wow. Wow. That's pretty bad. That was a pickup truck. Look at it. Look at that burn off.
Yeah.
Oh, terrible, terrible. Chad sent us a nice looking place in Cleburne. Storage. Can you hear me?
I caught some of that. This is a little loud.
I said Chad sent us a nice place in Cleburne
Oh.
to look at.
I wonder if it's that one that I was looking at that I showed you.
Century Self Storage.
It might be.
The one that we found yesterday or whatever, I sent him a note on. He said no on that one.
Yeah. Can I have another Pop-Tart?
Oh yeah. There you go.
Thank you, babe.
You're welcome. Brian heard your ask for a Pop-Tart. Yeah, Brian. Sorry. Get your Pop-Tart if you want one now.
Ding.
We left early this morning, so we already had them before we went live. She's just still hungry. For the night. This could be heaven. This could be hell. She calls friends. Tight up here. What's that warning ahead?
Speed limit reduced ahead. Bumps.
lost me because he kept going. I had no idea he was going to go so long.
Oh, he's feeling the music.
Yeah, he was. He lost me though. I had to figure out how to pick up from there. You want to take this rest area?
No, I'm okay.
You got 2 miles to decide. You can change.
Huh?
You got 2 miles to decide. You can change your mind.
Well, what time is it? Hasn't been that long, has it?
No, it's 11:22.
Yeah.
Because I drove till 10. So you've only been driving, well,
Almost an hour and a half,
Yeah.
but I'm fine.
you're good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did he just say thank you once again for not laughing?
No,
He didn't say that.
no, he didn't.
That's what it sounded like for a
I'm
second.
pretty sure he said thank you for all the love, y'all.
Oh, yeah, that makes more sense.
I think it was funny because this was the show that I was doing my shaker and it slipped out of my hand and hit Thomas.
Yeah.
Oops. Thomas looks at me like, what the heck, man? Oops. Oh yeah, come together. This actually came out great. This one, I gotta edit this one together. I'm gonna do an edit on this one. Put it up by itself.
Yeah, I like the Louis Armstrong one that he does too, which I think is after this.
Yeah, this was a great. We all jammed on this one.
Look at the pretty purple flowers in the field. Y'all are missing David's air drums.
That's got to be one of my favorite songs of the night. Yeah, this is the other song you liked.
Yeah.
That is quick.
It is what?
That's a quick entrance.
Oh, yes. I know I would have beat him, but I didn't want him to panic.
And that wind's getting stronger.
It died down for a little while. I got back up to 70. Did you want to check that battery pack? I was
We still got audio.
just
'cause-
thinking about it.
We still got audio because it's still moving on there.
Okay.
I love my tones on one side. You can hear it in my accent when I talk. I'm an Englishman in New York. Sleeping walking down the avenue. Walking again, you're at my side.
played it at.
Didn't realize what?
I didn't realize the speed we played it at. Jeez. Did you hear that? Scott. He does Sting songs so well.
Yeah, he does.
Are you okay? I gotta stretch my neck. Good? Do you need anything?
No, I'm good.
Oh, this is Hallelujah.
what's really going on, but now show there was a time when I believed now holy girls was learning I didn't learn that for sure. Was I should somebody who I and it's not a crime that you hear not.
You okay, love?
Yeah.
And it's not somebody lasting alive. It's a coldness of broken eyes.
Let's see what we got going on the internet. Hi guys. How you doing? I'm David. That's Brenda. Brenda's our pilot today. For a little bit while longer. If you find a restaurant, take it. Okay, let's
You
see.
can look on that app and see if there's one coming up. Going back over because that is a rough road. There's one of those car places that has the cars stacked up
Yep.
on display.
Trying to find your. I don't see your app anymore.
It's on the travel page, all the way, swipe all the way.
I'm
to
all the
right.
way there. It's trucks.
Top left.
Nope. Quick service. Or cat. It's not there anymore. Cat Scales, Gas Buddy, TripAdvisor.
Oh, you know, I had to reinstall it. I probably put it on a different page. I didn't move it back to my travel page. Or you can just scroll up and look for it in the apps. Did you find it?
I did.
I exit.
Yep, I got it. You got a rest area in 7 miles.
Okay.
Okay?
Yep.
So take that.
You know the camera's pointed more towards me
I
than
see
you.
it moved. That was. That's
I
because
just-
they like you more. The cameras.
Sorry, everyone. Technical difficulties.
Well, the tripod
The tripod's not cooperating.
is. No, it's not. It's
Guess
like.
it's time for the motorized one, huh?
Oh, don't go there. There we go. Okay. Okay, I'm back to looking at what chat messages you guys got going on here. Looks like you were nicely talking amongst yourselves, which is great. And Mac is right. Yeah, Donald, we just had 1 hour of freeway driving. So now you get to see Brenda driving. If you want to see a front-facing camera, outsiderbubble.com. There's one that's on our website 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and it's even live right now. So I came up here to see, I turned the camera around so I can answer some questions if there were any. We're just waiting for the next rest stop to come up, and then we'll change driving. We got just under, we got
114 miles left to our fuel stop.
to our fuel stop. Oh, what a terrible road they got us on now. We got a 1-lane road coming up here, and of course they graded the road we're on.
That's why I was over in the left lane, but now they got the left lane closed.
And all it is, man, that's terrible. That's really bad. Looks like nobody's talking anymore. Oh, Purple Rain. Watch it.
I see him.
Another one. Donna Marie, it's because we travel all the time. The question was, why don't I not be in a band full time with one of the groups you love playing with? That's because we travel and they don't. I'd love to have a traveling band to go around with. That'd be fun. But our lifestyle choice is that we're not in the same place all the time. So I kind of play with different people across the country. It's kind of fun because I get to play with people I've never played with before sometimes, and it's just fun to be able to make it up as you go along because you never played with them before. Notes from Neptune was the hardest band ever for me to play with because they make every song their own. They don't play a cover the same way that you normally would hear it. So they were actually the most difficult band I've ever played with. That and Michael.
C. Michael Combs, or
Yeah,
J.
C.
Michael Combs.
J. Michael Combs, yeah. Oh my gosh, I played everything.
Down in Terlingwood, Texas.
Yeah, I played everything with him from Spanish music to, Greek. Yeah, Martin, if you click on the little image of our coach on that map, it also gives you telemetry information, our speed, our course, our altitude, stuff like that. Jeff, that's cheating. Here's the rest stop coming up, guys, so I'm going to put the computer down for now.
What's cheating?
He wanted to know if he wants me to look up Waffle House locations along the way. Hard break. Short entrance.
And then you've got a pickup truck in the truck area.
Yeah, great. Looks like
I'll try and squeeze between them, but I can't get the car in there.
You can't. I would go up there, love. I wouldn't do that. We're just going to switch anyways. I already went to the bathroom.
Okay.
Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a Gatorade.
Okay. Oh, that pickup truck was the maintenance guy emptying the garbage.
Do you want to switch batteries now while we got the chance? So you're thinking?
No, well, it says it's still full battery.
Well, yeah, until it's not.
Oh, we can. It wouldn't hurt. Gonna have to switch them at some point, right?
Yep. We're just gonna switch out the battery pack real quick, guys, on our receiver. Be right back. And we should be back. Everything should be working. Okay. 6.9 miles to the gallon. That's better than I thought we'd be. Okay, I got now.
Yeah, that wind is
Pretty bad.
it comes and goes.
Okay, we have 110 miles to our destination of fuel, which we don't need. We're still at 3/4 of a tank.
But we're gonna top off.
We want to top off so when we leave Jellystone, we don't have to stop for a while when we travel east. Sound good, everyone? Brenda has the computer now. I hope the music's working out because we miss having music when we travel. We get to listen to ourselves perform now because of the copyrights. Okay, here we go. Little Santana. Clear everywhere. Uneven lane. Not great. This guy's not getting over.
Continue on the road.
Thanks, buddy.
This is the shoulder love.
I know it is. I'm trying to. We're going uphill, so I'm trying to gain speed, and we got a bunch of cars coming up.
It's a really short on-ramp in the construction zone.
I'm trying to gain speed here. Oh, it is.
Huh?
Can't tell. It's hard to. It probably is. Oops. Thank you.
It's not going to make a difference when you're sitting there right
No,
now.
it's not. But thank you. Hey, it's live streaming at its best. Could have been worse. But thank you for noticing. Do you happen to know is the speed limit in here 65 or 70 in it?
I think it was 75.
Okay. Well, I haven't seen us construction zone.
In the
so I wasn't
construction
sure.
zone, though, I'm not sure.
I'm gonna.
I was going 65 just because of the wind.
That was close. Oh, I forgot about my cowboy hat. We're in Texas.
Just be careful because these are uneven lanes, too.
Yeah, I see that. I want to get up to speed. I still can't do that yet, though.
Well, I was at 65. The construction zone and the wind, and
Okay.
I don't know what it actually is in the construction zone. I don't remember seeing the sign. So did you want me to ask some questions?
You can. Oh yeah. If you want to.
I wasn't sure if you were just listening to music.
I'm doing both. I guess. You got
Donna-
the computer, so.
Donna Marie says, I love notes from Neptune. How in the world did you executive produce your movie? Did you confront someone in the film business or have them come to you with your idea?
Somebody came to us with a script. A friend of ours, who was actually in the movie, came to us with the script, and they were looking for somebody to help back the movie to get made. And after we read the script, then we said, yeah, this has to be made. So that's how it came about, basically. I will always love you.
Antone says, David, you could use a Raspberry Pi instead of a Zotac computer for Speedify and Connectify.
No, I can't.
It was a question.
Oh, there was a question. No, I cannot use a Raspberry Pi. They only have Windows 10 Windows software, so it doesn't run on Linux. And you can't run Windows 10 on a Raspberry Pi. Not to mention, this thing that's a VPN doing encryption, you need a little bit more power, especially when you're encrypting multiple streams like we are. A friend of mine, Michael, and I, we had a Linux version running of a VPN bonding, but it wasn't a true bond. It would work, but this one actually gives us a lot more flexibility. Road's gotten bad.
Which is probably why they're repaving it.
Yeah.
Feel free to go faster if you're comfortable with it. I was comfortable with 65 with that wind.
I think the wind's right behind us right now.
Well, as I said, it comes and goes. Good morning, David and Brenda. This is David from Christchurch, New Zealand. It's 5:10 a.m. here, getting ready for work. Have a safe and lovely day.
Wow. Good morning to you.
Brian Hubbard says, David and Brenda, movie producers, rock stars, technology entrepreneurs, travel bloggers, social media giants, and just plain folks. What more can you ask for?
Yeah, we've done a little bit of everything, I think.
Yeah.
To some degree. Basically did the movie to make it come full circle, because I used to be involved in the home cinema, home entertainment industry. The consumer electronics industry for audio video. So making a movie basically allows us to come full circle from being movie connoisseurs with dedicated theaters and in your home to actually producing a movie. That was one of those things we just wanted to do at some point. That's why we don't do this for a living. Got little things going on
Yeah,
other
we got
places.
enough going on.
That's why we don't really do this or try to make money doing this. I'd rather help people than and give my opinion on things than try to sell you a product or something.
So you know, we are 99 miles from our fuel stop. We are 143 miles to our final destination of Burleson, Texas, which is 2 hours and 3 minutes.
After the stop.
Plus we have our fuel stop.
Yeah.
Brian says, sorry Dave, home theater providers. Anything else I might have left out?
Concert producers. Home entertainment conventions on board a cruise ship. 11 years we produced Home Theater Cruise, which is technology conferences on a cruise ship. 500 plus guests at a time. We thought Uberfest was bad.
Yeah.
Tried getting a semi-load of like consumer electronics through customs to put on a cruise ship, going to multiple ports.
Yeah, I don't miss that.
No, I don't either.
Mobile talk show guests. Red Jaguar 100 says, in other words, David and Brenda are actually normal.
Yeah, we're normal.
Normal.
Yeah, I was going to say normal. And yet we still welcome you into our lives.
Yeah.
Look green, love.
I see that. Trying to think about what we might want for dinner tonight. Probably something in the Instapot. Brian Hubbard said, oh yeah, I learned how to stop my DVD player from blinking 12 o'clock. Take that. Wi-Fi network installer.
I think my biggest thing.
I mean, way back, even before you even met me, you were a switch operator for Fox?
Oh, I was a broadcast engineer for Fox. Then I was a video film editor.
Lots of different lives.
That was a nice snare end on that. I liked that.
Jeff is answering Brian about how he was able to get the 12 o'clock stop blinking. Jeff says, black electrical tape will fix that flashing. Also works for the check engine light. And you laugh, but there is some
black tape on our plate.
Black tape on some of our stuff that, like David has some computers and the Dish Network box and different things in our bedroom. And even though they're behind cabinets, they've got slanted vents in them, and you can still see them at nighttime. They're pretty bright. So David put black electrical tape on them.
Just to hide all the LEDs.
Yeah, it works. What's for lunch? Well, it is 12:17.
Gatorade for me.
I can make a wrap and we could each have half a wrap.
Whatever you want to do, my love.
Or well, I just had that other Pop-Tart, so I'm good. I'm just gonna have some peanut butter pretzel nuggets for now. Peter's checking in from Denmark.
Hey, Peter on the oil platform. We just went through oil country of Texas. In fact, we're still in it, but actually we're out of it now. But we just went through all of oil country.
Yep.
Rigs all
Odessa,
over the place.
Midland area of
course,
Texas.
landbound, not like you out off the coast of Denmark and on an oil platform.
Deanna says, I really appreciate you for doing all the videos that you have done. I think they would really help when I start RVing. Anton says, guess when I hit the road, I'll have to count on cell instead of free Wi-Fi. Damn it. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That's the... Oops.
Oh yeah, you
My
had
power
your
gloves. That was a
for this song. Yeah, you had your.
This is the last
volume
song of the
up.
night. It's well, what's the song? Uptown Funk. It's the last song of the night. I put these gloves on that are LEDs. It was kind of funny. And I changed my processor on my drum to be more of electronic sound, funky. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. It's Saturday night in the funk. Don't believe it, just watch. Don't believe it, just watch. It's just a fun song to do.
Brian says, Jeff, how did you know I put tape on it? I feel so unaccomplished after 30 years of police service. And Jeff said, because everybody does it.
It's amazing. Thomas goes right from that scream to the saxophone.
I know. Doug says hello to us both. Scott says he just got back from the DMV, $84 later, and I'm good for another 9 years. Washington State. How about you? Do you need to renew? I'm not sure what he's talking about, $84 later for 9 years. Is he talking just his driver's license?
I don't know.
Because I can't imagine he's talking his vehicles.
And the crowd goes wild.
JM says the version of Uptown Funk is hysterical. Doug says kind of reminds me of Grand Funk Railroad.
Yeah, yeah.
Brian wants to know if we're members of FMCA.
No.
We were years ago when we first started RVing, but we're not now. Yeah, Scott said it was for his driver's license and motorcycle endorsement. Yeah, we still have quite a few years before ours is up. Doug wants to know if you've ever heard of Barry Jaffe, Jaffe. No. Oh, he's a producer from Capitol Records.
Hey everyone, we want to share with you 5 things we learned the hard way.
What? Some other RV vlog is coming across our channel?
5 RV lessons we learned the hard way.
That's because you didn't watch our channel first.
Jeff says, I just replaced the TVs in my coach with new smart TVs. The new ones have a power light that doesn't go off ever. The light is so bright it was keeping me awake, so I got the black tape out. Yeah.
We never understood why they would have these freaking lights on. You know if the TV's on or off.
Mac wants to know, he said, Jeff, you can't turn them off from the setup menu?
Yeah, if it's a Samsung television, you may be able to turn off the if it was a Samsung logo or something, you may be able to turn off the LED in the menu. He's correct.
this car thinks he's going.
No idea.
Oh, good. He's going between us.
Wow. That just dropped us down from 70 to 60 miles per hour because of that.
That ding was David close to the semi in front of us, and then that car decided to get between us.
A car literally got between me and a semi.
Yeah.
And I was already within 1.6 seconds of speed distance.
Daryl says, what's your favorite thing to cook on the road? I don't know what he means by on the road, because we live full time, so we're always in the coach.
Restaurant
unless he
menu?
means when we're traveling from point A to point B. I don't know, we still cook like normal.
Yeah, our cookbook is full of menus.
Stop. You know, if we're just traveling from point A to point B, I mean, we just cook like normal. Last night we were in a rest stop for the night, and we had salmon and rice. Night before we just had leftover pizza just because we had it. Wanted to eat it, didn't want it to go to waste because it was good pizza.
Good pizza.
Yeah, Brian's calling it black tape technology.
I founded back in 1999 avsforum.com, audiovideoscience.com. It grew to be the largest online community of audio video enthusiasts on the web. When we sold it back in October of 2011, it was seeing 5 million unique visitors a month. So in the consumer electronics industry, I was well known and had the ear of most corporations, Samsung, Yamaha, Sony, and among that, because of that, I was an idea guy. Never made money with my ideas, but they sure did get used. One of my favorite stories is, you know how you got the 30-second skip on your DVR so you can skip commercials? Well, you're welcome. Back in when the DVR was first coming out, there was two companies, Replay TV and TiVo, that were competing in that area. Well, before the DVR, TiVo and Replay were ever known, I had received a black box, one of 6 in existence, from Replay TV to evaluate to see if I thought the technology was something that people would use. And they had loaded it with our local program guide for a week. The box was totally a black box, no labels, nothing, inputs, outputs, nothing was labeled. They just kind of gave me a rough idea what it was for and how it worked. Well, after the week was up, I didn't want to give the box back, and when they asked me any ideas for it, any thoughts, and I said, yeah, I want a button I can push that will jump 30 seconds. And they said, what are you talking about? I said, well, you're using a hard drive, random access technology. It's no longer linear. So in that case, I can jump time at will. So I want 30 seconds. And they're like, why? I said, well, commercials are 30 seconds long. It was just like, hand to that forehead type thing for them. And so in the internal documents of Replay TV, in case it ever got out, the internal documents, that feature was described as the bot button. So people, if it got out, they wouldn't know it meant 30-second skip. So I think stuff like that's kind of cool. Working with companies like Stewart Film Screen, Runco International, and helping to bring Cinewide technology to the home theater market, that was kind of cool too. That happened in 2002 aboard the home theater cruise. Sat down with Sam Runco, of Don Stewart of Stewart Film Screen, and Dennis Ernskin, a top home theater designer and builder. And we were talking about over drinks. We were talking about how can we push the home theater market more, because now in 2002 the flat panel TVs were coming out, high definition television had just begun, And so we had to make it different from flat panels, and that's where Cinewide was born. So you had CinemaScope 235:1 aspect ratios coming to your home theater. And I was part of that conversation, and I can still remember it to this day, where Sam Runko says, well, I can build the projector. Don Stewart said, well, the screen's easy enough to do. And Dennis says, I'll build the first prototype theater to show it. So in 2004, Cinewide came out. That was kind of cool. Again, make no money from any of this. It's just fun stuff I think about, and that Brenda and I have been part of that nobody knows about. It's just kind of cool. But now you do, at least part of it. I just think it was funny, the 30-second skip and all the lawsuits that were fought over it.
Oh, because it's their bread and butter, is the commercials.
So all the network lawsuits and stuff, and how they had to remove the button, and then they removed it, but they put it in as an Easter egg so you can activate it again. And then they finally said, screw it, we're just going to add it. And it was just funny. To see that happening.
Louis Martin says bonjour, David and Brenda.
Hello.
Keith says hi, Brenda. He doesn't say hi to you. Then they're talking about duct tape and everything too. We've got 74 miles to our fuel stop.
Getting there.
118 miles to our final destination.
Hey, hon, what's the temperature out? What's your phone say?
Does it seem to have gotten colder?
Yeah, it does.
I was thinking that same thing. It's 32 degrees right now in Cisco, Texas.
Oh man, no wonder.
Which is what we're passing through.
Sitting there going, it's feeling colder for some reason.
We've got our dashboard heat on, but when it's 32 degrees out, you do feel a difference.
Wow.
It's not as hot coming out.
What the heck, man? This is Texas, and we're in 32 degrees in the daytime.
RV Davey is in North Scottsdale. He said chilly 50 degrees now, and he's new to our channel. We were just in that area.
Welcome to our channel.
North Scottsdale. We stay at Fort McDowell, which is just east of Scottsdale there.
And if
Fountain Hills area.
If you're out there, make sure you look up Notes from Neptune and go listen to them play.
Careful.
I got it.
The
I was
Gatorade
going to spill that, yeah.
These Gatorade bottles don't fit very well in these cup holders, so if you pull them out the wrong way, they're easily spillable.
On a positive note, when it's this cold, there's no bugs.
Jeeps and RV says, yep, you have gotten millions for that idea.
There is currently light traffic on your route.
Tom says that skip button story was interesting.
Yeah. I didn't want to give the box back, but they wouldn't reload it either. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I had one of 6 boxes in existence at the time. I have the honor of having JVC Professional shut down their booth at CES.
Yeah.
During CES, they literally shut their booth down for 2 hours. Brenda and I were walking by, and they saw us, and they said, "Hey, Dave, come, tell me what you think of our new 4K projector." And they, like I said, people respected what I had to say and what have you. Different companies. I also never ever had to sign an NDA for any company I worked with. I was never asked to, which was awesome. It's kind of cool. Any case,
because they knew David stood behind his word. He wasn't a yes man and
Yeah.
things like that.
Used to do handshake deals and stuff like that. Any case, we were walking by, and JVC called me and said, come on over and take a look. And so we walk in, and they're giving a demo at the time. They actually stopped the demo, had the booth clear out. There's about 45, 50 people in the booth at the time. They emptied out the booth because they knew that
Well, you weren't a yes man.
yeah,
If you didn't like it, you'd tell them.
I wouldn't just say, "Oh, this is nice," and so they didn't know what I was going to say. So that's why they wanted the booth cleared out, and basically the display needed some work in regards to how it was set up, and the audio was. They're a video company, and their audio was so horrifically bad and loud. I actually had to tell them they needed to do something about the audio too, because they're not an audio company, they're a projector company, and the audio was taking away from the video because it was so freaking loud. But in any case, so after I left, I found out they shut the booth down for 2 hours and called the guy in to recalibrate the projector. It was so far off, it was not. I couldn't believe they were showing it. Anyways, that's fun stuff like that.
Okay, getting back to RV and stuff.
Yay, RV.
Steven says, as an all-electric coach, what can you run with your inverter and batteries, and for how long? Floors, AC, fridge. You cannot run your ACs off your batteries. You cannot run your heated floors off your batteries.
Cannot run your electric fireplace off of batteries.
Yeah, the fridge runs off of it without an issue.
Don't know if the washer and dryer does. I don't think it does.
I don't think it does,
No.
but when you're not plugged in somewhere, I'm not doing laundry
Yeah,
anyway.
true, very true.
Yeah, and it runs for quite a while on just the batteries and inverter. With being an all-electric coach, we can go all day, basically. We charge our batteries up about 2.5 hours in the morning, then we go all day on our batteries and inverter, and then about 2.5 hours at night before we go to bed.
And if we have to cook something, like the microwave pulls a lot of power. You can run the microwave off of the inverter with batteries, but it doesn't. The microwave is not happy.
Yeah.
No. So whenever we cook, we start the generator, and then we'll shut down after we're done cooking, and then we'll run the generator before we go to bed usually. Now, I have a battery management system in ours, so I can actually see it like a fuel gauge. And when the batteries get down to 50%, you don't want to go any lower than 50%. But then at the same time, it also allows me to see that the charge, if I'm at 85% to 90%, I want to stop charging my batteries, because to get that extra 10% charge in the batteries, you'll burn so much diesel fuel with your generator. It's not worth it. The cost ratio, it's not worth it whatsoever.
Is that going to take so much longer just to charge that last 10%?
I mean, it might take 2.5 hours to get up to 90%, 85%, but to go with that extra 10% might take another 3 hours, just the way the charging system works.
No, Doug, we are not running lithium. We have the AGM batteries.
Very good, Brenda.
Thank you. I learned by osmosis. Lifeline.
There you go. That's the brand name.
RV Davey says, you have a large Class A. Yes, this is a 2014 Tiffin Allegro bus. Floor plan is a 45 LP. We're 45 feet long. We weigh 42,000 pounds. We're pulling a Jeep Grand Cherokee behind us that's 5,600 pounds,
Good.
making us a total length of 64 feet.
Good. Got it all. You got the spiel down.
I've only heard it for how long now?
And how tall approximately do we go by?
We're about 13 feet
There you go.
tall.
Currently in this trip, so far from when we started, we have been all wind in our face for most of the trip, and we're right now averaging 6.9 miles per gallon. We
Yes.
normally average 7.5.
Yeah, yesterday was awesome though because
Yeah.
the wind was at our back pushing us. We got up to 8.5. Of course, that was with me driving.
Just had to add that in there, did you?
Ocean's checking in from North Wales. Hello. Doug says he's been looking at lithium batteries.
Unless you dry camp a lot, I don't see a reason to do that because of the cost. Unless you plan on dry camping an awful lot. We only dry camp once a year, usually at Quartzsite, and then when we travel like this, and we stop overnight somewhere. But most of the time, we're plugged in.
Yeah. And really, if you're dry camping a lot, yeah, you're going to want beefier batteries, but a lot of people do solar too, and to help out with, you know, not having to run a generator as much. Some people ask us if we, what kind of solar do we have or anything, and it's not worth it to us because, as David said, to put the money into solar doesn't make sense for us. We just don't dry camp.
Yeah, we only have two 180 watt panels.
Jeff says, how many house batteries do you have and how many amps? Mine has 4 to 6 volts and batteries with a total of 450 amps.
We have 6 300 amp hour batteries, giving us 900 amp hours. I think the camera turned again. Yep, it's turning slowly.
Well, let me see what I can do about that.
Bridge.
Okay, it needs to go towards me more.
Oh yeah.
How's that?
Okay. Level it out. There. Tip it backwards a little bit toward the window. Yeah, there you go. Just turn. That's fine from what I can see.
I don't think I moved it at all.
Oh, you did.
Did I?
Oh, you did.
RV Davy says, my inverter 2000 watt modified works great. Yeah, Jeff says, my microwave doesn't like the 2000 inverter either. It's a Xantech pure sine wave. Yeah, RVDB, he's got a 21-foot Winnebago, new motor, 700 miles so far. It is brand spanking new. We have 102 miles to our final destination,
58.
which is North Texas Jellystone Park in Burleson, Texas. Got 58 miles to our fuel stop.
Which won't take long. We're only got to take on a quarter tank of gas.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that I'm hoping they're not really busy. Usually this time of day they don't tend to be.
Jeeps and RV says, yeah, I like to fuel up as well just before my arrival at my final destination for the day. That way, ready to go for the next trip. Let's see, Brian's saying it needs to be turned some more. Oh, it's not too bad. A tripod is really hard to loosen up to move it and then tighten it back down again, so I'm not going to worry about that. Rich and Sue already put in their guess for fuel. $129.56. RVDV, what's the gas prices?
No idea.
Don't know until we get there. Every location is different based on how much traffic and everything they have. We'll give you all of that when we get there.
What did we pay yesterday?
What did we pay yesterday?
Yeah, or what was the amount per gallon? Do you recall?
I got it written down.
$3.26.
We paid $3.16 per gallon. And we put in 103 gallons yesterday.
Can't believe how cold it is out. Even our tires, our tires on are only 43 degrees and 41 degrees. That's pretty cold.
There's a rest area in a mile. You doing okay?
I'm fine.
Yeah, Robert, keeping the fuel tank full when you're parked for extended time reduces condensation. Yeah, we always try to keep a full tank when we're parked.
We did not expect it to be this cold today.
Well, Burleson, Texas is only going to get a high of 48 today.
Oh my.
It's going to be in the 40s until Monday, and then it's going to get back up in the 60s.
What's the overnight?
For Burleson tonight, let me get back there. 25.
Oh man. Which means we got to take on water and then disconnect.
Well, the rest of the time it's above freezing, so I don't know if you're going to want to take on water or just wait to connect it tomorrow.
No, we have to connect to get our showers.
Oh, yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, RV Davey in Scottsdale, he says the fuel is $2.29 a gallon, but we have to go to truck stops, so those are going to be different than the regular fuel prices. But yeah, in Arizona it was pretty cheap.
Oh, come on. You pass me, then you slow down. Why? I'm gonna have to wear my jacket. There's a wrecker getting a semi.
Yeah.
That's never a good sign.
Jeff says, do you have heat tape on your water line and some pipe insulation? I see a trip to Home Depot.
No, you don't see a trip to Home Depot.
No.
We don't get into that. We try not to get into that situation to need it.
And we're not really in that situation a lot to really
Yeah.
warrant.
So what we'll do, if worst like tonight, we'll just take water on into our tank, and I'll just pull the line in. It takes me, a minute to do that, and then we'll just run off of our pump. No big deal.
Yeah, and the rest of the time we're there, it's above freezing, so.
Yeah.
Max says it's 86 degrees there in Argentina. So they're like, okay, you win. Yeah, Brian says because you're in an RV, some people don't like to be behind RVs.
Yeah, but that's no excuse to go around them and then slow down.
Yeah. They were going below the speed limit once they got in front of David again, which is crazy.
I have no
It's
problem.
like, I don't care if they
wanna
go around
yeah.
you. Just don't slow down and go below the speed limit when you do that and make everybody else slow down then. That's the annoying part.
I have no problem with somebody not wanting to be behind me because they can't see ahead of me or whatever. Low lane shift. Bump coming up. 3, 2, 1.
Ryan's mom said, wow, it's too bad that we lose the sound quality on our end because the band is very good otherwise. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Ryan's mom, because we turned the music off a while ago.
And I wouldn't expect the sound quality coming from us, this transmission, to be very good with the music.
No, we just have it playing in our speakers and it's just getting picked up. Did you see that in the pavement, love? It said ahead slow turn. Ahead slow.
Yep.
There's a turn. It's warning you because there's a hill here.
Got it.
We're just in a construction area here, so that sign says strong wind currents.
Yeah, this is quite the sweeping turn, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
I haven't got my engine brake on.
It's like they're building a new road over there.
That's a lot of dirt to lay. They
Yeah.
laid that.
Yeah, it is.
Wow. They built that
It's a
up.
big project.
Wow.
And by the way, we're passing the person now that passed David and then slowed down. And then they sped up and now they're slowed down again.
Oh, now they're speeding up again.
Now they're speeding up again because they see you coming up.
Just want to get out of this construction here. There we go. Yay.
Max says, I'm alone at home for a month. Wife and son are at the beach for 15 more days. So pool at night with a glass of Tennessee honey. I think that's
Tennessee whiskey?
yeah, I think that's what he's referring to,
Tennessee honey whiskey?
the honey whiskey. 'Cause we have that too.
We play that song, Tennessee whiskey.
Yeah, Gio, he said when he goes into Love's to fuel up with diesel, he has to go inside. Is there a credit card I need to get for Love's and Flying J? Love's doesn't have a credit card that we know of for RVers, but Flying J, you become a Good Sam member, and Good Sam and Flying J have a partnership, and they have, it's not the Flying J rewards card, which is different, but they have a Flying J credit card, which ties to your checking account basically. Once a month it automatically pays it, but you can pay at the pump. There's no limit. You don't have to run inside at all, and the best part is you get 8 cents off the cash price. So not the credit card price, but the cash price, and then you get 8 cents off of that.
Look at that ripper.
And you also get other discounts, like if you need propane, you get discounts on propane and stuff like that. Peter wants to know, not the Peter from Denmark, another Peter wants to know, have you guys had any problems with the hydraulics on our slides?
We have not.
No, knock on wood. We have not. Cajun Kev says a great thing to keep external water fittings from freezing is to put hand warmers on them overnight. But then Jeff is like, yeah, most of the Class A's have tanks in a heated area. Mine has a temp sensor in the compartment, and the heat will come on if it gets too close to freezing. Yeah, our bay is heated too.
Not only is in our coach, not only is our wet bay heated, but our cargo bay is heated too. That's something I did extra when I had the coach built.
Yes.
Because normally it's not a heated cargo bay. Only the wet bay is normally heated.
And if you think about it, you're carrying all these chemicals and cleaning supplies and stuff down in the basement, and they can freeze. Yeah. Brian Hubbard, the police officer, he said, yeah, he's like you. I don't care if someone passes me, just don't slow down after you do.
Yeah.
RV Dave, if you want to know how fast David is driving, if you go to outsideourbubble.com and click on the live camera, there's a front camera view that's pointing out 24/7, but right below that there's a GPS locator, and that has us plotted on a map exactly where we are. But if you click on the if you click on the icon of the motorhome, it'll give you all our stats. It'll tell you how fast we're driving, our elevation, all of that. But right now, Dave is driving 70 miles per hour. Helmut is checking in from Panama. He says, what kind of fuel do you use, diesel or gas? This is diesel. They do have some big rigs that are gas, but not as big as 45 foot. Richard wants to know, hello to both of you. Wonder how many miles a year do you have you traveled all over the country, or do you go to the same spots year after year? It changes. When we first started RVing in 2008, we were exploring all over the place, and we were traveling a lot. We haven't gotten to a lot of areas also, a lot of the north and the Pacific Northwest and stuff. But now that, we've seen this part of the country and everything, we just pass right through. There's no reason for us to stop and explore anymore. So the last few years, we've just been going to a few of the same places because we like them. We found them to be enjoyable. We like the area. We like the restaurants and the people. We've made friends, and so we tend to go back to the same places the last few years. So it changes based on, year to year. One year we might decide, oh, we're gonna go in the summertime, we're gonna hit some northern states. Then we'll do some more exploring and more traveling as opposed to just, sitting.
How we feel.
Yeah.
People tend to think that since you live in a motor coach, you're always constantly traveling all the time and going all these places over and over, just travel. It's not the case. When you first start, that's usually the case.
Yeah.
But then it becomes.
Then you slow down and you realize the longer you stay in a place, the cheaper it is, because you get discounts the longer you stay at a campground. But it's funny because, we live in this full time. People think that you're constantly on vacation. And that's not the case. We may be in a different location month to month, but we're not constantly on vacation. We still work. Sometimes we park, we get set up, and we don't go out of the coach for a day or two. And people wonder, why are they camping here when they're not doing something? It's like, no, we're living. Just like in your house, you don't go outside and explore and do things every day, and we don't either. We just have the advantage of different scenery if we want.
And if we don't like our neighbors, we can move.
Yep. Hugh wants to know what our camera setup is now. It's the same that it's been for a little while.
All the same.
Yeah, we've got the Micro 7 camera that's pointing out the front windshield 24/7. That's on our outside our bubble site. And the one that we're streaming live right now that you're looking at us right now on, that's the Mevo camera, MEVO. Jeeps and RVs and Mac are are chatting back and forth about making plans and meeting up when he gets to the States and stuff. Brian says, Brenda, careful with the 4-letter words. Work. Yeah. Got 34 miles until our fuel stop.
I thought for sure I'd be able to rinse off the coach and stuff today, but it's way too cold.
Yeah. And it looks like in Burleson they're expecting rain the next few days too.
Are they really?
Yeah. So hopefully it'll just rinse off itself. Although we're never that lucky.
Man, we have not lucked out this trip with wind at all. I mean, this whole entire cross country back from the east to the west and the west going back east, we have not lucked out with the wind. The wind makes it just a more tedious drive. Even though it doesn't look like we're struggling or anything to drive, I am making corrections a lot more than I normally would based on the wind. And it's just the noise. There's a lot more noise from the wind, and it's just not as nice of a drive. Seriously? See to our left, love? That's what they did.
Oh yeah. All the dirt.
The buildup. Man, it's not fun.
Now they're all talking about work being a bad 4-letter word. Jeeps and RV says, work? I retired early last week. We will see if I get bored. Plan to RV more. I'm gonna put the computer down and hit the restroom again.
Okay.
Do you need anything while I'm up?
Nope. Bump.
Woo. I'll be right back then.
She's a rich girl, she'll try to hide it. Diamonds on her soles of her shoes. Oh, boy, empty in the pocket, empty in the pocket, nothing to lose. Diamonds on the soles of her shoes. Truck driver texting.
Okay. I'm back. Put my little jacket on too. Another bad four-letter word is wind.
Yes. Today and most of our trips. Man, that wind is not fun. I see him. I see him. I can't do anything about it. Shut your door, buddy.
Red Jaguar 100 says, my retirement date is set for December 2022. My first big trip will be to Uberfest.
If we're doing him.
Yeah, we're not sure we're going to do it every year.
Or anymore.
It's a lot of work, and, you know,
It's a lot
it's
of
not
work.
something that we're just going to keep doing year after year after year. We'll see. Plans change. Do we have any plans on doing an Alaskan trip? I've always wanted to do an RV trip there, but the kids were too young. The kids are too young. We'd like to do Alaska. Not in our rig, we would rent one. But we've done Alaska a few times on cruises. We just have an RV there. is that? Some kind of microwave communication tower?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Looks like a relay post. No, not a fun day at all.
RV park at this exit called Coffee Creek RV Resort.
Bump.
Not sure what's in this area.
Yeah, I'm watching these miles tick down. It's like, really? That's as far as I've gone? Still got 19 more miles to go. It's like, I'm going 70 miles an hour. Why is it taking so long?
Well, I can take over driving at the fuel stop. Go through Fort Worth and stuff with all that traffic. Because it won't bother me as much as you driving in it, I think.
Bump. That's not good.
This time I was going really slow.
Really slow. It's doing 56 and a 75. Came up very quick on him.
Brian says, a watch clock never changes time, Dave. Yeah. It's interesting. When it's a nice, beautiful day, it's so easy to go 8, 9, 10 hours if you wanted to. But on a day like this where it's super windy, you know, we're driving 5.5 hours and we just feel like, oh, my goodness. Got 61 miles to our final destination still.
We're getting battered. Pretty
What,
good.
love?
We're getting battered pretty good.
Yeah.
From the
Right on the side of us.
directly on.
I mean, look at those
I mean,
flags.
those flags are just straight across like that.
Nobody's chatting anymore. They were all talking about retirement and different things. Now they've all gone quiet. It's like they have other things to do or something than talk to us.
Fly an airplane, do surgery, have a root canal.
Yes, those are all people that were watching or listening to our broadcast while
One time
working.
or another. Running an oil platform.
Jeeps and RVs says, I have comfort drive in my Newmar, and that helps with the wind, not as fatigued. I'd say most of the time that we're driving, we're not in these side wind conditions.
No. It's not that I'm fighting the steering wheel. It's not. The fatigue for me comes from all the noise and the side movement,
Yeah.
all the extra sounds and stuff. Doesn't make for a pleasant experience. But I'm not really, doing a lot with the steering wheel.
Jeff wants to know if we got the upper window on the driver's side tinted.
Yes. The whole front
We got the
area
whole.
of the cab is tinted, even the windshield.
Yeah.
You can't tell there's any tint on the windshield, but there's a ceramic tint that blocks the radiant heat from coming in the coach.
Yeah, that helps a lot. On those bright sunny days, we would just be baking in the sun, and now we don't. Jeff said that's a good idea. 3M solar shield?
Crystalline.
Crystalline, yeah.
3M crystalline. Have it on our Jeep windshield also.
Jeeps and RV says that tinting is nice. Thanks for pointing that out, Jeff. I'm adding it to my mod list.
It's costly, but it's well worth it.
Yeah.
We did the whole front section because of the heat transfer, just to block the radiant heat from coming in. Because sitting here, if you got sun over here and coming down, it bakes on you. Boy, is it bad. Put that stuff on.
Big difference.
Huge difference.
Yeah, we did that years ago.
Yeah.
we did that in Alabama at that shop where we barely fit in the parking lot.
Yeah. Oh, that's a hard hit.
Typhoon 2245 says, how has the front of the Jeep been holding up under towing? Any window breaks or bad chips?
No.
Not really. We had one chip in the windshield years ago that turned into a crack, and that's when we...
That wasn't cause for towing.
That wasn't cause of towing, no.
No.
No, you're right. Latada's checking in. She said, have you guys ever experienced water coming in your coach through the cab side windows, like drivers and passengers? I've kept up maintenance on the shield, on the seals.
No.
No, I can't say that we have. I can see if your seals go bad, like the silicone or something around it, then
Look at that.
you can have an issue. Brian says, do you have the tinting done on the other windows of the RV?
No, just the front. Front windshield, driver's, passenger door, passenger window.
Yeah, the other windows in the RV, they're already dark.
Yeah, they're double pane and they're dark tint. They're dark. They could benefit from putting a film on there to block the direct radiant heat, but that's what the awnings are for.
Yeah.
They block that for the most part.
Yeah, really, when we're in our seasonal site in upstate New York, we're in the woods, so
Yep.
I mean, we get some sun, but we're not in direct sun a lot of the time. Dennis and Nancy said, we love talking to you guys. We are leaving Arizona Sunday, heading to South Padre Island, Texas,
Nice.
if everything goes well. Do you guys put your slides out at the rest stop? And thanks for Uberfest. We put our slides out at the rest stop only if we're parked along the edge, like the grassy edge, the curb area. And then we'll put our slides out over that grass area, but we won't put it out into the traffic area.
If you're at a truck stop and you're between trucks, you can't put them out.
Yeah, no.
We try not to go between the trucks. We don't try not to park in the truck sections overnight. We try to park on the outside of the parking lot.
Yeah, and there's some truck stops that have designated motorhome areas, designated RVs. Latada says, yeah, the manufacturers, they've even took the windows out and they still leak. Not sure what steps to take. This is a new coach. Not sure. Water could be coming from anywhere. Not sure.
Yeah, you can have it coming down the roof line in between the wall.
Yeah, I was going to say, are you sure it's actually the windows causing the issue and it's not coming down from the roof and the wall and then coming into the window that way? Whoa. Holy cow, that guy almost took out our corner.
Wow. Wow.
David had to put his brakes on because he literally was
Would
right there.
just about to clip us. Wow. Hey, Brandon, you want to turn the camera around? Just coming into the truck stop?
Sure.
We're 4.4 miles away from our destination of a fuel stop where it's going to be very cold.
Okay, I'll turn you around.
Bye. That way, turn it. Okay. Miles to the exit, love.
Yeah, somebody said check your wheat poles in the windows because if they're plugged up with dirt, that can lead to it. There's Jerry Aubin is checking in. He said minus 30 degrees here in Alberta, Canada. You guys are having nice weather. Yeah, I guess it's all relative.
Yes, it is.
It's a negative 40 a few days ago. I can't even imagine that. Like Max said, he can't even imagine that either. I mean, we're from upstate New York, and you know they've gotten below zero, but yeah, negative 30 and negative 40, I cannot imagine.
So when I get off here in 2 miles, am I going left or right? Just wondering if you know what we're going to be doing. Looks like we're going to be going, well, don't know actually.
You will be getting off the highway, and it's right there on your right-hand side.
1.25 miles. Take exit 406 on the right to South Buddy Drive. Then take the first right.
It's right there at the exit. You take a right, and you go right in.
That sounds convenient.
Yep. And then when you're done fueling,
Look another one. How close this person came. Not as bad as the other one, but still.
and then when you're done fueling, you go to the left around the parking.
Take exit 406
Okay,
on the right
there's a
to
truck.
South Buddy Drive. Then take the first right.
Okay, I'm not looking at the computer right now, so just talk amongst yourselves. It's going to be right over here. Oh, he was so close. The poor semi-truck driver had to stop on the on-ramp, or the exit ramp.
Turn right on Old Kenneth Road.
I'm clear. This looks familiar.
I don't think we've gone in here before.
Okay. For those of you playing the fuel game, or just...
Arriving at
Oh,
fire
shit.
on the right.
Oh, crap.
See, you jinxed us.
I gotta get in out of the lane. Traffic.
Yeah.
Wow, this will be a while.
Well, we're not in a rush.
No.
Are you out of the street?
Yes. Did you want to? I don't think there's anything on the other side of this cab.
No.
Wow, this is gonna be a while, guys.
No, because if there was anything
Yeah, he
next
would
to
have
that
moved
truck, he
over.
would have moved over, love.
Yeah. That's what I was just thinking.
And the roof line only goes that far, too.
I'm just gonna edge it up a little bit so I can take any of these 3 lanes if one of them
This
opens.
FedEx truck in front of this guy looks like he might be getting ready to move up. Yeah, he's moving up, which means this guy here is going to start gassing up.
Can that guy make that turn? Or?
I don't know what guy you're talking about, love.
Wow, this is pretty bad.
Please drive to highlighted route.
Well, what are we going to do?
Nope,
It's-
nowhere to go.
Yeah.
Nothing to do.
We got food, we got bathroom. We're good.
I just gotta wait for this guy to fill up. Welcome to truck stop, guys.
See,
Going to the bathroom.
you jinxed us when you said, "Oh, it's not usually that bad at this time of day." Oh, this is fun. One of the joys.
Well, yeah.
So here's what.
I'm gonna wear this coat so I don't hurt my other one.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest that. So here's where we are. Okay, we just got off
Okay.
and we're right there in line.
Uh-huh.
So it looks like you can go out the same way we came in.
But you go to the left. Okay.
Yeah, you got to go to the left, or if you want to go all the way around.
I'll swing that.
I mean,
We'll see.
that's just like their fuel
Oh.
thing.
Okay.
But the entrance is so busy that, you know, because that's the entrance that you came in.
You're right. And there was like 4 semis in a line there coming out.
Yeah. So I'm not sure if it'll be easier going around all the parking and going around this boss shop and going out that back way.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, I did. That just came through. That text.
It's very strange. It's actually showing our fresh at 10%. Oh boy.
I moved my iExit app to the travel page now.
Okay.
Because you know when you
I know,
install an
I know.
app, it just takes the first open thing.
Right. Well, let's see here while we're waiting.
Let's see if anybody's saying anything. Have lunch while you're waiting, Jeff says. "91 people watching right now." Oh, David's playing some music.
Lake Effect, the client I play with in upstate New York that I'll be with in April again.
Someone else, but not for me. Love is out to get me.
That's the way everybody. Do-do-do-do.
Disappointment comes with lottery. I saw her face. Now I can believe it. I got a drink.
Okay. So you see what I mean about going around that boss
Yeah, I do.
shop and going out?
Yes.
Okay.
I thought love was more or less a giving thing. But seemed the more I gave, the less I got.
We're 44 miles from our final destination.
You say try it, but all you get is pain. Well, what is sunshine? I saw her face.
That guy was not happy.
No, he wasn't.
Pa-pa-da-da. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Norm. I'm in love. I'm a believer. Oh, I saw her face.
Can you see him pumping? I didn't think so. This is the end of the video.
It's the one videos. Those are singles.
Oh.
Let's go.
We're getting there, baby.
Just be yourself. Don't you worry if it's good enough. Someone else. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright.
I can't see if that FedEx double stacker's in front of him still or not. I don't think it is.
On your own.
Don't cry. Just do your best. Do everything you can. Don't you worry what they tell themselves. It's alright.
You might want this. I'm just looking at the wind out there.
Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright.
This, I think, is pretty long wait.
On your own.
Just try your best. Try everything you can. Don't you worry what the bitter hearts gonna say. You gotta take alright. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright.
You gotta be kidding me.
Do you want me to get out and see if he's even pumping?
I can't. It's not gonna change anything.
No, but I could go inside and tell them to, you know, because sometimes the truckers just stay there and they go inside to get lunch.
Well, I'll take a look.
I was only saying that curious because because
So
people
right.
next to us, 2 trucks have fueled up in that amount of time that we've been sitting here. Is he pumping?
He is. He's filling from both sides. You can see over here. So he's got.
I only said that because we're on our 3rd truck over here now.
I know. I don't know. He just took the nozzle out of that side.
So my question is, did he run inside to get lunch or something
No,
and then
he's,
come
no,
out
no,
and
no, no.
start
I
a
saw
fuel?
him.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Now he's on this side of the cab. Now he's getting his hose out.
Okay.
So he'll move up. Oh, look, same song again. Different location.
Different venue, same
Different
song.
venue. Everything will be.
Oh, we should just play Camp Jam or something. Do you have the whole Camp Jam concert
Yeah, I
on
got
there?
Camp Jam on here. I gotta find it. I like the playlist that's coming up. Let me switch to next song. I did see him take the nozzles out.
Oh, we might as well just pause it if you're going outside in a minute.
Okay, babe.
That way you can hear the whole song in its entirety and enjoy
Yay.
it fully.
They make me feel better. I miss the guys. I miss both. I miss them all when I leave different areas, don't I?
Yeah. Okay, now what?
Yeah, really. Now what? He stopped. He got out. He just got out of his cab. Oh, he's probably gotta get deaf.
Oh.
He moved up. No, now he's getting the he's getting the regular tank again. He's probably doing an auxiliary tank now. Oh, seriously? Wow. Well, you got to get fuel. You got to get fuel. It's not like he's hanging around. He's filling it.
Yeah.
These are very big tanks on the semis. They're bigger than these. He could be doing a generator tank now.
I was only wondering because the lane to the right of us,
I know.
they're on their 3rd truck already.
I know. I can only hope he's gonna
Pull
pull all
up.
the way out, or leave, or go park and then come back and pay.
Well, with this traffic behind us and all around us, he better.
Well,
Or else he's going to piss off all the truckers too.
I'm not going out there to say anything to him unless I'm carrying.
Yeah. No, I would go inside the pilot and say something
Oh yeah.
to
I
the
know.
people so they can make an announcement. I would not go up to the trucker, no.
He just. Okay, now he's gonna move the cab forward again. Yay! This is actually one of the longer ones we've waited.
Yeah.
We've had. I mean, it's good news is like we said, we don't have anywhere to be. We're ahead of schedule as far as that goes. We left an hour and a half early.
Yeah, it's just coming up on 2 o'clock. And we've got 44 miles to the Jellystone.
Hope he keeps going. Nope, he's not gonna. Oh yes, he is. Yay! That means we don't have to wait for him after we're done.
Yeah.
Because it won't take us.
Won't take us as long as he did.
No.
It's a nice
Okay,
looking
for those
truck.
playing the field
Look
game.
at the truck load.
Oh, it is a nice looking truck. For those playing the field game, we have just above a half a tank of gas right now.
Did you turn the engine off?
No, I didn't. Leave it. I want to leave it running.
Oh, I always turn it off.
Well, that's you. You don't have to, love. I just want to leave it running. I don't want to reset the trip computer right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Once he activates the pump.
Really windy out here. I'm going to mute my microphone.
Okay, so David started pumping. It's $2.58 per gallon. And we are just above half a tank right now.
The pump's running at half speed.
I see that.
See how slow it's going?
Yeah.
That's why these are all backed up, because the pumps are running super slow.
It's only put in 20 gallons so far this whole time.
Usually we would have been at,
Almost done.
well, yeah, we would have been all up. Yeah, it's running slow. That's the issue. I don't know if it's just this pump or the other one, but
Well, I don't know, because these guys have been moving along to the right here, so.
but all the pumps are backed up. So that's why I would think that normally they're not this backed up like this.
Yeah.
So I have to think that there's an issue. Good news is we only have to take out half a tank.
I saw you went and checked the car and everything.
Yeah. I have my mic pack off right now, just so you know.
Okay.
Because I'm outside, it's really windy.
Well,
It's
that's why I gave you that hat instead of your baseball hat.
really windy and it's really cold.
I figured your ears would freeze. Good thing we didn't need as much fuel as we needed yesterday. So did you want me to take over driving, love?
All right, try. How we doing? No.
Sunglasses are on your head. Okay, this is a slow pump. Wow. Okay, so $2.58 per gallon. Still going. Okay, he just stopped. $148.93. 57.746 gallons. Okay. So it was $2.58 a gallon, $148.93. That's 57.746 gallons.
Man, that was not good. They're doing construction here. I'm wondering if that's part of this issue. You know?
Yeah. Now, what did you have on your phone? Do I need to?
No, I had YouTube up.
Okay.
If it's still up, you can stop it.
Yeah, it is. So I just didn't want to waste that data and all that.
How many gallons did we take?
57.746.
I don't need the price.
Okay. I wasn't going to give it to you.
I feel bad for the lady behind me. The lady behind me, oh my gosh, she's a woman driver, which is nothing wrong with that. Okay, I think my mic is on.
I can't see. Yes, you're good.
Okay, great. Anyways, the woman, the semi behind us, woman driver, nothing wrong with that, obviously, but look, she looked just like my sister Linda.
No, tiny.
Tiny little girl. I couldn't even see her in the seat.
There's the guy that was really upset.
Yeah.
Maybe it was because the pumps are running slow.
Could be. That was, I mean, I can understand now why all these semis are backed up.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, so either exit here or go around to that back area.
Just gotta watch for the guy. Whenever you're in a Pilot, Flying J, or any other truck stop like this, you have to watch for giant potholes.
Yes, they will swallow you whole.
Not good for motor coaches or semis for that matter.
I'm just directing David over here to
Get out easier.
an exit that is a lot less congested than
Where
the
we
exit
came in.
before.
Secret back way.
Thanks to Google Maps, overhead view,
Satellite, man, one of the best things.
because we would have to exit where we came in,
which was the line of traffic.
and you
And-
saw all that traffic.
And look how smooth this exit ramp is compared to where we came in, because
All
this
clear.
isn't used as much.
Yeah. And
Now-
I mean, there's
and
that guy
there's
right
that guy
there,
that
but
was in front of me, that pulled out in front of me. So it's not like we lost anything.
no.
But there's, yeah.
It's just congested, and if they were backed up, we could have possibly been stuck.
Oh yeah, if they were backed up all the way out in the road here. Okay, love.
1/4 mile. Turn right on
East.
East, which is weird to have to go right to go east.
No.
Oh, that's right. We got off right
You
here.
got
I'm
off
sorry.
right
I'm
here.
sorry. I'm sorry, love. I'm looking at the.
You're turned
Yeah.
around.
Yeah, I'm turned around.
This is why I navigate.
Yes, I know. I know. Okay, we're about 48 miles out now, so we're on
40 yeah,
I-10,
44
high
miles. I have.
winds, full fuel now. Crazy truck stop because of the backed up traffic.
Slow pumps.
Because of the pumps. There's construction going on there, so I'm wondering if there's something going on with the pump system. And so yeah, we're got probably another 50 minutes or so till we
I've
reach our
got
destination.
44 miles, 42 minutes. So we're under an hour.
And well, from what you just told me, then it doesn't sound like Google is reporting any traffic on the road. Backups. I don't know why nobody's moving here though.
Because that guy's going straight through the light, love.
Oh, I thought the only thing. See, I can
He's
only.
going westbound or going to the other truck
No,
stop.
no, no. I thought the semi. I couldn't see his directional left. And then his directional is not on over here, so I thought maybe he was turning. I'm not sure.
No, he's
Long light.
going straight.
Yep. Long light.
Well, it's a big trucker area. There's another truck stop over there. There's another one over there in that corner. And then there's the one that we just went to.
So now we're going to be making our final stop. We're final destination at North Texas Jellystone Park. We'll be there for about a month or so, or if not more. Feel free to come out and camp there and tell them you're coming to stop in and see us, and you want to stay in the red carpet section.
Yeah, that's their newer section.
On the left.
Totally
I was
big
gonna
rig
say-
friendly.
I was going to say, the red carpet is especially for us, where they roll out the red carpet for us.
Oh, is that it?
Get it? Dun-dun-dun.
Yeah.
They roll out the red carpet for everybody.
Watch this exit ramp, love.
In 1/4 mile, take the ramp on the left to I-20 East.
I'm going to drop back a little bit, give myself a little clearance.
Take the ramp on the left to I-20 East.
Now I'll start to excel. Hopefully we'll be fine.
As far as truck stops go, that wasn't a bad one, other than the traffic.
It'll be better
mean,
once
the
they get
pavement and
construction
everything
done.
was nice. It wasn't full of potholes and stuff, like Pecos, Texas,
Continue
Right.
on I-20.
Oh yeah,
and it was easy on and off.
right. So once again, for those of you just joining us, well, it's been a while. We've been on the road since 8:30 this morning.
Central Time.
Central Time. And
It's currently 2:12,
yeah, you're riding along with David and Brenda from Outside Our Bubble.
and there's a Waffle House up there.
Dang it, baby! I had just seen it too, right before you said it. Oh.
Okay, I'm just opening up the computer now, so.
So I'm David and Brenda. We're driving along in a 2014 Tiffin Allegro bus. We live full-time in the motorhome. For those of you who don't know who we are, this is our house. Like a turtle, we take it everywhere.
Did you say like a turtle?
We take it everywhere. Yes, that's what I said. Didn't like
Cute
that?
deer.
I thought it was cute.
Okay, I have to see who won the game.
Oh, the gas game.
148.93.
Mr. Plywood Company, stay in your lane, please.
Okay, we had 148.93, and I believe Jim Reynolds is closest with 144.
Is that what you believe?
I believe so.
Okay.
It's hard to scroll through all these and see, but I believe 144 is the closest.
And if we're wrong, then we'll correct that. But for now,
It's Jim
Mr.
Reynolds.
Jim Reynolds, you win the fuel close-up game.
You
so you
get a
win a
shout
shout-out from us.
Whoop,
So,
whoop.
well, sorry, we're screwing this up badly.
No, you messed it
I
up.
know.
You started saying it,
Yeah,
then you started saying something else. Okay,
Jim Reynolds,
Jim
you
Reynolds.
win the shout-out from us. Whoop,
Whoop,
whoop. That's all you get. Hope you enjoyed it. It's not like we have big prizes or anything. Like I said, we don't do this for a living. We don't have sponsors, so we're not giving anything away. So you get you get a shout out. That's basically it.
Yeah.
Woot woot. But we're going to North Texas Jellystone Park. Nice place. I designed a number of years back. I designed the Wi-Fi in the park. And it's now been expanded even bigger and bigger because they expanded bigger and bigger, and they're still expanding. So that's one of the reasons we're going back again, is have to take a look at what's going on. And Scott, who I've trained to do Wi-Fi over there, Scott's been with the company and Ronnie forever. They're really good friends, and Scott, for some strange reason, loves doing the Wi-Fi, because I guess it's something different for him to do. But he learned it really quickly, and which is really good, and it's great. And so I only check in on it every once in a while, and then when they're going to be doing something like a big expansion, I come in and take a look at the plans and give them my recommendations on any changes I might make, or how I would do the network, and then I help maintain it remotely. It's pretty cool. Done a really good job laying out the park in regards to the new cabling that they're putting in. Like, we got fiber all the way from the main office area where the AT&T fiber comes into the park. Then we actually have fiber going out from the switches to the different sections of the park, and then from the fiber switches we come out gigabit to the access points. So nice service out there. At least it has been. I haven't been back since December, so we'll see.
Well, November.
November. It was good when I left, though. I can tell you that.
John, yes, you were correct. We do have a 150-gallon tank. We were just above the half tank mark. But we're just topping off because we're going to be parked for a little while.
Interesting thing you also have to know about the tanks in this coach particular, or because tanks are not all square or rectangle or whatever. This is actually an L-shaped tank, with the L part, the longer part of the L laying down, and then the short part of the L sticking up in the air.
Yeah, somebody said we must have been way over the half tank mark. No, we have 150 gallons, and we put 57 in.
So like I said, L-shaped tank.
Yeah.
So the gas gauge itself, is going to move slowly in the beginning, and then it'll start moving faster because of the shape change. So that could throw you off. But see, now that you know that, you can play the game better next time.
And Charles says, and we get to ride with you for free.
Yes, you do, and not all that fuel. We're going to do a GoFundMe page. Actually, we do have a tip jar on our website. There's a tip jar at the bottom right-hand corner of the page. You can buy us a cup of coffee, or pay for our toll road, or I named them these really stupid things. A little bit down the road, pay for the toll road, whatever. A cup of coffee. Right now, positive note, winds to our back.
Yeah, give it a few minutes, then the highway will turn again.
Because we keep turning directions, so I get a little bit of reprieve from the noise. Speaking of noise, let's play some music.
Oh yes, let's play some music.
So we're playing music now this is from the bands I play with across the country. This is the band Lake Effect that's up in Byron, when we go to Byron, New York, I play with the band Lake Effect.
They're in the Rochester, New York area.
Yeah, Rochester, New York. They're an all-acoustic bunch of guys, 4 of us. The oldest one is 62, and he plays a long neck 4-string bass guitar. And then there's Norm, and then there's Dave. And Norm, I think, is 52, and Dave, I think, is 54, and I'm 52. So I fit right in. So, but the interesting thing is,
high energy
for an older, for older guys, very high energy. So in any case, this is the band Lake Effect, and we're playing music, our music, only because if we played music off of Pandora or something, then Google tags us with copyright infringements. And last time we had done that, we had music playing in the background. The first time we screwed up with our live drive, I got something like, what was it? It was like something like 55 emails from YouTube about copyright infringement.
Yeah.
But anyways, so here's some music from Lake Effect. These are all recorded live. They're all posted on our channel also. If you like any of them, please feel free to listen to them. They sound better if you stream them directly, obviously, than going through our microphones here.
With better speakers and stuff.
Yeah.
This is the beginning of our camp jam, right?
No, this is
Oh, this is just another.
these are all singles. It's against the law. It's against the law. I'm on my way, baby. Me and Julio down by the schoolyard. Julio down by the schoolyard. Come on, everyone, sing along. Yeehaw! Bump, bump, bump. Don't know where I'm going, I'm on my way to North Texas Jellystone Park. Me and Julio down by the schoolyard.
Keep right to I-20.
What's that say?
20 East.
That's what we're on. I-30 splits off. That's why it said that.
Oh. Thank you. Am I 20 East?
You want 20 east? Yes.
Okay.
That's what the GPS says. Yes. We're on 20 east. We stay on 20 east until we hit that southern route going
honey,
to
I'm
Burleson.
trying to pay attention right now to see if the exit. There's a lot of traffic and a lot of crossing traffic.
Yep.
Be either of the two right lanes.
You're good here.
Yay, Julio!
Continue on I-20.
The band Lake Effect will be playing. Oh, that's a good song. We'll be playing our camp jams on July 7th, no, July 20th and September 7th at Southwoods. Get your bookings in early because they fill up.
Long time ago, yeah, 4 years born, I was still single.
Life was great.
I had this job as a traveling salesman, kept me moving from state to state. I was standing on the corner of Lafayette, state of Louisiana, wondering where a city boy could go to get a little conversation, drink a little red wine, catch a little bit of preaching girls dancing as I go.
Woohoo! Oh, the bar was into this one, I remember.
Long time a young girl, she's pretty as a prayer book, sweet as an apple on Christmas Day. I said, good gracious, could this be my home? That's my prayer book, Lord let us pray. Now I'm standing on the corner of Lafayette, state of Louisiana. What a city boy could do to get a little conversation, drink a little red wine, listen to the music as if you should be the king of the lion. That was your father. Before you were born, dude, your life was great. You are the bird of my generation. I sure love you. Let's get that straight. I'm standing on the corner of Lafayette, across the street from the bank, going to that monster cafe. Making a little conversation, drinking a little red wine. Stand in the shadows of the things you do, the king of my
Yay! We are.
Somebody asked with being the AV guy that you are, what sound system do you have in your RV? I didn't expect you to have factory speakers.
No, I haven't done anything to the RV. Only thing we've done is the television stuff and just put in sound bars and subwoofers. Not much you can do in a motor coach for that matter, for, high-end audio.
Yeah.
It's not like our house system that we had where we had soundproof room, Lingdorf amplifiers, all digital amplification, and yeah, just so you guys know, because we get asked, we do not only do we do Uberfest, but we also do 2 music shows that Brendan and I put on at the Bot Lot in Southwoods RV Resort. The Bot Lot is basically a name that somebody named it when our Southwoods actually built the site that we're in for us, which was kind of nice of them. And it took a long time to build because it was so rainy and weather and everything. And so they would always say, is that Bot Lot ever going to get finished? And so it kind of stuck.
Yeah.
And so we spell it Bott, B-O-T-T, our last name, and then we spelled it Lot, L-O-T-T, to go along with it. So bot-lot. Anyways, it's set up in such a way that we do 2 musical shows there a year, and we open it up to the entire campground. And we have fun. They're called Bot-Lot Camp Jams. And the park.
You're just staying on 2011.
And the park, people book to come to those. And we haven't announced the dates yet until we just got them figured out. And so they're going to be July 20th and September 7th. Which means you can come, if you're going to be going to the Hershey show, you can come to the Camp Jam before the Hershey show.
Yes, music, everything.
Yeah. The other one, we're going to do an acoustical jam.
That's just going to be acoustic around the campfire.
Light, nice subdued lighting and pretty setting.
Jeeps and RV says, I really like using my Apple HomePod for music in my RV. Yeah, I mean, we've got the, as far as music and stuff, we've got the Alexas and the home and Google Homes and
but
stuff.
we also use our Samsung soundbar and subwoofers.
Yes. We're getting into Fort Worth now. That's why I told you to pay attention to the signs.
Yeah, we're getting into some, going to start getting into the heavy area now.
So you got 7.6 miles to your exit.
Yep.
We're only 21 miles from our destination. Sign said the 35W at 8 miles and 7 minutes, so there's no backups or anything.
Oh, good song. Diamonds on the soles of shoes. Empty as a pocket with nothing to lose. Na-na. Diamonds on the soles of the shoes. Na-na. Diamonds on the soles of the shoes. 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 Bump. Talking about diamonds. Sha-na-na-na. Sha-na-na-na-na. Sha-na-na-na. 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 Sha-na-na-na.
I'm not looking at the computer right now, so just chat amongst yourselves. I'm just watching the traffic.
Too much traffic. As you can see, a lot of traffic.
Well, this is Fort Worth.
Whoa! Whoa, whoa, that's what I said. Anyone know what I'm talking about? Na-na-na-na-na. Okay, can you pause that, love? Thank you. I would rather be able to communicate with you over
Well,
the...
you've got 1.8 miles to the exit.
Yeah, I wanted to see, because that said exit only, so I wasn't sure if this one was going to be an exit only or if I have to move over or not. I got clearance next to me right now, so I'm waiting to see. 437.
In 1.5 miles, take exit
Yeah, I'm gonna go
437 on the right to 35W South, then keep right.
I wanted to get over now because I saw this traffic coming and I might not be able to merge
Yep.
successfully. Anyways, July 20th and September 7th are the dates, those weekends if you want to come out to Southwoods. If you're going to be in the upstate New York area. We're going to try to arrange something before the Hershey show. We chose the 7th because it's right before the Hershey show. So we figured that anybody who's might be up in the area may choose to come up and spend the weekend up at Southwoods and then start heading down. It's only 5 hours. What is it, 5 hours, I think, love? 5.5 hours?
I don't know, but I'm watching the traffic, love.
I am too, love. I have to stay right where I am.
You're going to need to move over one more, though.
No, I'm just going to have to shift.
But you need to move over one more, I'm telling you.
Okay.
Be in the right lane.
Because you're going that way.
That way. Waco.
You're going south, yes.
Yep. All good. Look at all those bridges. Crisscross, crisscross, very high. Very slow corner, by the way. Slow down. Look at all the people who hit the corner. Man, I would not want to hit that corner. If that barrier didn't hold, that's a heck of a fall. Okay, we are 17 miles to our destination, which is North Texas Jellystone Park.
Just a reminder that you're going to need to move over a few lanes.
Oh, yay, we got nobody around me. It's almost like traffic was stopped back there for us.
Well, that's good.
I mean, we're talking like a whole line of traffic, like they were stopped and now they're let
There's
go.
a Waffle House.
Oh. Ding you.
Yeah, you're good here because over in those lanes, those go off in a different direction at one point.
Right. So we're 16 miles out. Now, honey, since we're going this direction, are you going to want me to get off at the first exit or go past it and come back?
That's what I'm looking at right now.
Either one will work.
Either one would work. Right now,
This one's having me get off at 30.
At 30?
Exit 30.
30.
13 miles. Which is, I think, the first one.
Does it say a road or anything? Or
It says exit 30, Mansfield.
just zoom in and see where exit 30 is.
Yes, I know I'm close to that car, Mr. Time-wise, Mr. Mobileye. This guy up here, people are confused because he's riding his brakes. His brake lights are on for whatever reason. And they're backing up the car.
Okay. I got to get my computer because for some reason that is not giving me, when I zoom in, I can't seem to find the exit numbers this time. Yeah. It's giving me some, but not all of them, which is weird.
You should have just grabbed iExit. It shows you the map too, doesn't it?
No.
Oh.
It just tells you what's at the exit.
So this car, passenger side, right-hand side, third car up, you can see their brake lights are on. No idea why. They're riding their brakes. For all I know, they have their parking brake partially engaged, but they're smoking those things.
No idea.
Find it yet?
Yeah, I found exit 30. That's further down than we want to go.
Well, isn't this the direction that there's North Texas Jellystone Park is going to be on my left, correct?
Yeah. We can get off at exit 32, which is Bethesda Road.
Is that past the park or before the park? That's what I'm talking about.
That's
There's
the one.
exits.
That's the one past it. Or if we want to get off at the one before it and cross over,
Yeah.
that's exit 36.
So why has this got me at 30?
I don't know.
So this doesn't make any sense then. This has me at... Huh.
I have you going to the water park because that's what we had plugged in there before.
Well, you drive this all the time when you go out. And I know there's two exits. We can take the one before the park,
Yeah.
cross over the expressway,
Yeah,
take the one after the park, go past the park, get off, come backwards.
right. Exit 35 is what Google Maps is having us do.
Is that the first one? Because that's what it
That's
usually
the first
does, this
one, and then we cross over.
Yeah, that's the...
Yeah,
That's-
exit 35.
That's what Google normally gives us. I just think once again, the Garmin mapping is screwed up.
Yeah. Yeah, because then we'll just cross over and we'll, yeah.
We are 11 miles out. We're currently well below the speed limit of 70. I'm only doing 60 miles an hour.
So
That's because of the truck in front of me is going slow, and I really don't want to. There's too much traffic around. So just trying to go around somebody is just not worth it right now with all this oncoming traffic and everything. See, he must have heard me. But now watch, he's going to move over and the other car is going to come the other way. That's what I didn't want to have to happen.
this is
nicely
where the
done.
road splits off, so he's moving over because
Yes.
he's splitting off to the other way.
Correct.
That's why I told you to stay in this lane.
Correct. I do remember out here. We live here quite often.
Yes.
Miles.
2 miles you're taking your exit, love.
Oh yeah, this is all off.
Yes. We just had that discussion.
Okay, I'm going to cancel this then. How's that?
All right.
Because that was messing me up. So how long before we get there?
1.5 miles to our exit. 5.2 miles to our destination.
Thank you, Mr. Truck, for forcing me over to the side of the road as I watched you in my mirror drift slowly toward me. Okay, exit 35 is coming up.
Yeah.
Now these exits, if you've ever been to Texas, Waffle House. Yes! You were going to say that, weren't you?
I was.
I beat you. You're still winning though. Texas has all these things called frontage roads. So when you get off, it's basically you're getting off on a road
That parallels the expressway.
that parallels the expressway, but it's 55 miles an hour. And the strange thing is you have right of way. As you're exiting, you have right of way. And it's a two-way direction road. Sometimes it's not.
It's very strange. You really have to pay attention to the signs.
What you need to remember is if you're on the frontage road and somebody is getting off, if you're coming toward them, for example, or the same direction, you have to yield to them.
Yeah, you have to stop.
Yeah, which is not a normal feeling by any stretch of the imagination.
Speed limit's 50 on here. 1.5 miles to our crossover. Because this is the bridge that I go to the grocery store on.
Dip. Did you feel that one?
Yes.
Okay, buddy, are you...
I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, they were going to try to go around me to get on the expressway.
Now be careful that right-hand turn up there's a sharp turn.
Okay. Then.
See the yellow signs?
Yep. So once we get to North Texas Jellystone Park, which is just about 4 miles down the road after we cross the expressway.
Sharp turn, love.
Yes, dear. We'll say our goodbyes to you and They watch our travels too. I wonder if they're watching this one.
And this is where you take a left and cross over.
Yes, dear. Drop the air out of the tag axle. Make a long sweeping turn. Climb over the expressway.
Got to get over to the other frontage road to go down the other side.
So how cold is it out here?
Let me see. Says 38.
Oh, wonderful. Two-way traffic now. There's a car coming. Hope they see me. They did.
Well, we're pretty big. They can't miss you.
That's right. We're a billboard. Okay, now we're just down the road from Jellystone. They love us. They really, really love us because they make their Wi-Fi work. Scott does a really good job with it. Scott and Dana. Scott does everything else in the park, though.
Yeah.
Everything. Oh my gosh, that man, I don't know how he does it.
Okay, well, not, since David knows where he's going now.
Hey, look, I sell storage space.
Grab the computer.
Okay, this is the start of Jellystone property right here, where the flags are. And there's a lake over there. You can't see it. There's a paintball field, laser tag.
And their entrance is just on the other side of this bridge.
Yep, here we are, North Texas Jellystone Park. Our home when we come to Burleson, or Texas in general. Here we are. Ta-da! Oh, they moved that home,
Moved what?
the house.
Oh. We have arrived, according to
Question is,
Google Maps.
is there anybody in that ranger station or not?
No, I'd go inside, love. Because you got package in there.
Oh, yeah. Well, let me turn the camera around and say our goodbyes to y'all. These people are waving at us. Yay, hello. And click, turn, click. Oh, not click. I told you I'm having a problem with this tripod. Okay, so we're here. We made it, North Texas Jellystone Park, after 3 days of driving. And we're going to go check in and get settled in the cold, windy weather with our dirty coach, thanks to the stop the other night. So I hope you guys enjoyed yourself and the ride along that we had. And we'll be seeing you some other time,
Yeah.
right? So in any case, I'm David.
I'm Brenda.
We're from OutsideOurBubble.com, and we're asking you, when's the last time you got outside your bubble? We do so every time we go live because you never know what's going to happen. It's life.
There you
Take
go.
care. Keep safe. Bye, everyone.
Bye.